left you too soon. So young at heart, yet you feel so much older under your favorite full moon. So trust a little time, so to be afraid. Just a little time, gonna make it fade. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Amnesia, you've got this burden to bear now, hiding away from the world. But deep down behind that disguise that you wear now, I see a lost little girl. So trust a little sign, so to be afraid. Just a little time, gonna make it fade. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Under your favorite full moon. Under your favorite full moon. You forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but you're growing stronger every day. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Don't fade away. Don't fade away. When the world is on your shoulders, stay. Don't fade away.
up, guys? How's it going? Hope everybody's doing well. Have you heard my game load up in the middle of the start music? Usually I start it before I hit start stream. And I kind of forgot today. Right. Right. Okay. I still don't know if these two bounties are meant to be completed here. I assumed they were, but also I thought I had pretty much finished everything but the smuggling thing. And Telos. Ooh, I completely forgot about the Rhodian Deathblade. That's... I must have picked that up at the very end of last. And let me check my... cheat sheet here. $67,900 XP. And I need 78,000. Okay. Hey, Tosta, how's it going? Good to see you. Oh, 1 second. There we go. I usually pull my mic a little bit closer to me, but I also learned the hard way that sliding it across the desk without muting it first is a bad idea. How was your week? Wait, I didn't mean to do that. It was good. It was very good. Long drive, but worth it. Your ears are welcome. I don't remember if I actually bought... I think I was looking at stuff and I kind of just ran out of energy for thinking. I thought I had more credits than that, so maybe I did buy something. I won't lie, my brain does not feel capable of a whole lot of in-depth stat comparison today, so I'm gonna focus on questing for now. Welcome back. I may somehow assist you. Decided I want to work for you. I see. It's gotten more difficult to operate of late, and I could always use the help. We're scamming him anyway, so we might as well get paid for it, right? Expect the pay is good. Extremely well, given the dangerous nature of the work. That is, as long as you do remember to carry out your tasks discreetly and effectively. Okay, What can I do for you?
Basically,
Basically, there are 3 items I need to fill out my next shipment. Leaves from the Bacani plant and the Ithorian's vivarium. Personal shield unit being kept in their docking. Stars, I need the Bacani plant sample. Try to find out more about where the other 2 are being held. You've been to the Ithorian compound? Yes. You must already know about their vivarium. They cultivate the flora they import from other systems to be transplanted on the surface. Florids are mostly concerned with various plant species in relation to cultivating the surface of Telos. What they don't know is that a few of their plant specimens have other uses. He talks almost as fast as the Ithorian does. Other uses? Indeed, there are buyers that would be willing to pay large sums of credits for extracts from them. Restricted imports and exports by the Republic, something because of their status, they're able to bypass these regulations, which presents us, with a unique opportunity. All this trouble for a few potted plants? Not even a whole one, just a few leaves of a particular specimen. Ithorians are extremely protective of their plants, so don't expect they'll just let you take it. After all, if it were that easy, I wouldn't need you to do it for me, would I? Fair enough, I suppose. Do you have any suggestions? You should be careful. Thanks. I'll leave it to you to figure out the best way to get the leaves. Okay, I'll be back when I have them. Excellent. Now I have to go back and figure out the other stuff that he said that I missed. Personal shield unit being kept in their docking bay. Medical supplies from the medical unit in residential 82. Hey, Templar! How's it going? Good to see you. Hope you had a good week. Alright. Not bad, thanks. I've become a smuggler. I've become a smuggler who doesn't remember how to get to the nearest. My brain is going fast travel point, waypoint, portal, info terminal was the word I was looking for. Let's see, out of the 3 of us, who has the best stealth? Mine is 11. I think Atten's probably the highest. Definitely not Baudur. 12. Okay. His is the highest, but not by a whole lot. And I think I could make it better. In fact, I can make it a couple times better. Or a few points better. It is now 18. That is definitely considerably better.
Wait here.
This appears to be a Bacani plant, one of the many specimens the Ithorians are monitoring for the restoration project. Uh-oh. Is it about to swap me in unstealthed? You go to take a sample of the plant, you notice what appears to be a fairly complex security system. Smart. It keeps flashing back to me. I wonder if it's using my skill or his, because I don't have companion skills very well memorized in this game yet, like who's good at what, but I think his security is decently high. I mean, if it's mine, that's better as long as they don't... Well, might be better, as long as they don't swap places. Okay, disable security system. Okay. Take a sample of the plant. Nobody even knew I was here. Did it all through telepathy. Your girlfriend was in town this weekend, same with your brother and his wife, so they finally met. Oh, that's nice. Hope you guys had a good time. Right one? I think that's the right one. Yes. Oh, also, before I forget, let me give him his regular gear back, because... And I had a double date for bowling and ice cream. That sounds like a lot of fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. I haven't been bowling in so long. I'm trying to remember when the last time I actually went bowling was. Probably been like, oh geez, like 10, 15 years probably? Welcome back. I have the Bacani plant sample from the Ithorians. Excellent. Indeed, this is a very good sample. I will be able to derive a sizable profit from its sale. Despicable, can you not at least try to conduct your business out of my hearing? You have no shame. You see the prattling and jealousy I must put up with. If he were not my brother, I would have put him out of business long ago. Enough of that, however. This Bacani sample is excellent. I'm going to pay you 300 credits for your services. I'll also give you access to purchase some of the special reserve items I traded. Extra perks, and he doesn't even know I'm setting him up yet. How will you get the sample off the station? Simple enough. When I have a full shipment of goods ready to be delivered, I'll place it aboard one of Zerka's shuttles. One of my contacts accepts the cargo at its destination and finds buyers. Have more work for me? I hope that, considering their success in obtaining the Bacani news, I think you can expect quite a bit of work from me in the future if you want it. As long as I will be well paid. Thorian's docking bay adjacent to Zerka recently told they have received a prototype personal shield. Has been working outside. The dispatch they've received takes advantage of a new advanced shield technology I could easily find buyers for. No one's been able to gain access to the Thorian's docking bay yet, so if you can manage it, I'd be rather impressed. I'm willing to pay handsomely. We'll be back with the shield. Interesting. So, the theory I forgot I had until just now was correct. That I gain dark side points for each, like, individual job, I guess. But that was not what I meant to do. Because it took out my... It took out two things I wanted. One, it took out the smuggling job for the police guy out of my list. And it also didn't give me another opportunity to look at those special reserves he mentioned. I'm going the right way, right? Yes.
So you've returned.
Amon wants me to get 3 things for him, then he'll make a shipment.
If we knew when he was going to make a shipment, then we could catch him. What are the 3 things he needs?
Leaves from the Bacani plant, their prototype shield unit, and medical supplies.
All that? If that's the size and substance of his usual shipments, it helps explain quite a bit. It will take some time for me to assemble those. All right, everything's here. Take these to Samhan. After that, come back to me and tell me the exchange has been made, and I'll go to the dock module to wait for him. If he won't let you leave until the transaction's completed, go with him. I'll post one of my men near the docking bay, and if he spots you, he'll summon me. Understood?
I understand. Just make sure you're there. I didn't realize he was going to make the job easier on me.
I'll be there, don't worry. You just make sure you get him to the docking bay. We have to catch him in the act.
Okay then. Oops, I'm going the wrong way again. Shocker, I know. Hello, kitty cat. Excuse me, sir, that's my dinner. What are you doing, huh? What are you doing? There's no wrong ways, only side quests. True. To be fair, what I meant was I accidentally locked myself out of the side quest that I was trying to complete. Hey, that's my dinner. You wouldn't even like it. That's pawing at my plate. Got the items you were looking for. Incredible. This is quite a windfall. Wish I had employed your services earlier. So all this, I'll be able to have the shipment ready to go before Zerk does something. You escort me to the Zerk docking bay. I don't wish to take any chances. Preparations to make first. Won't be too long, I'll be waiting. Before the next Zerka freighter arrives, is the part I missed out of that? don't know if that counts. When he said when the exchange has been made, I don't know if he was talking about me giving Samhan the goods or Samhan shipping the freighter goods. Hey, Darth Rushwa! Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Has arrived. Welcome.
So you've returned.
Apparently that was not the exchange you meant. Got it. That's okay. Not every day you get to find a KOTOR 2 stream. Yeah, and I imagine first playthroughs in 2025 are even more rare. I'm a little slow in the RPG discovery department, I guess. I'll escort you to the docking. Oh. Wait. Got a small surprise for me. I've been playing way too many RPGs. My first thought is, as long as it's not an assassin, we're good. Which is a dumb thing to say, IRL, but, you know. Wasn't wasting time, let's go.
About time you showed up, Saman. Get your things loaded, I'm already behind schedule.
Right, it'll only take a moment, no need to get worked up over it. Give me a second.
You don't understand how it is with Zurka. When the process stops working like clockwork, questions get asked, and we don't want questions asked, do we?
Yes, I got the point. I could do this faster if you helped instead of standing there complaining.
The faster we get this loaded, the faster we can get it out of here.
Stop right there. You're all under arrest and your possessions will be seized as evidence.
This is ridiculous. TSF cannot just barge in here, say please.
That's enough, Samhan. Don't bother protesting your innocence. We know all about your business thanks to our friend here.
Hi. If it was a follow notification on, or a subscription notification on YouTube, it should have popped up. If it didn't, it's probably because you have... Ah! Was that yours? I guess it was just a little bit delayed. I was about to say, because you can set subscriptions to private, and I'm not sure that those ever show up. But apparently it's just a little bit laggy. Thank you. I appreciate that. Is that how you stumbled across me? Via YouTube? I got really lax with my shorts posting last week because I was on vacation, but I've had a few people tell me that they found me through posting clips as YouTube shorts. I've tried to be good about it. Nice. Yeah, there are definitely advantages to streaming on both. Every once in a while, like, there's one of the background music songs on here gets parts of my VODs muted on Twitch, but not on YouTube, so at least there's that. And also the YouTube VODs don't disappear, which is nice, so it's kind of a trade-offs thing. There are usually more people in chat on Twitch, and Twitch has all the, like, custom emotes and follower emotes and stuff like that, because I'm not monetized on YouTube yet. But YouTube has presumably no ads, or if there are any, then there would be very few, and they should be skippable since, you know, not monetized. So, trade-offs. And then the police came, let's arrest him. Absolutely. What can I say? The GSF all of her boots better. Glad I could be of help, Lieutenant. What? You set me up? I will see you burn for this. I mean, you're the one who trusted me just right off
Got
the
a
bat.
grenade. Take him down.
Ooh, grenade, huh? Reduces attributes. I was trying to... I couldn't remember, but I was hoping that was a stun effect. I don't have stun people yet. Only stun droids. Of course I have... Oh! I forgot I had picked this up. Ideal when heavily outnumbered. Has the following effects. Attack modifier +1. Defense +3. Defense versus current target -3. I wonder if that's after the +3. Like, is it -3 from my base? Or is it just that I don't gain the defense bonus against my current target? Oh, it says. It literally says I should just finish reading the screen. Jeez. Okay, got it. Let's see. He's not an enemy, that's good. His... There is a chance to hit with that one, so we'll make him do...
Just say the word.
Right, I surrender. Arrest me and put me in your force cage. I have no desire to continue this fight.
I thought you might see it my way. All of you, come with me.
This is a foolish error you've made, Lieutenant Gren. You cannot hope to keep me here.
I think you may be overconfident of your chances, Samhan. We now have evidence of your smuggling operation, and even the Council cannot ignore that. Again, I have you to thank. Without your assistance, it would have been impossible for us to place Samhan under arrest.
It's necessary to remove this criminal because I'm playing a good guy, and I have to account for occasional accidental dark side points.
Now we can be certain he will be removed. I believe a long sentence awaits him, and the Citadel will be rid of his influence for good, though there is always the possibility another will take his place. I promise to pay you handsomely for your assistance, and I'll keep my word. Now I must attend to my other duties. Again, thank you for your help.
To be fair, he paid me more for the job than Salman paid me for the leaves when I accidentally turned them in. Looks like Bowdur is getting eaten by his remote. Hey. This is the only one I have any kind of lead on. And it's the Zerka docking bay. Tina, maybe? For escaped criminals? Walk through just to see if anybody happens to pop out. I'm still assuming both of those have to be done on Telos, because that kind of makes sense. Devronian. There's nothing about it that says they're even together necessarily. Do you have a name? Wonderful sight, isn't it? Best of my dancers, and the best I've seen in many years. Who are you? I'm Desmond Head, entrepreneurial businessman here on Citadel Station. I deal in odds and ends, stuff that Zerka and the Delo brothers have no interest in. Odds and ends? Indeed, I run loose business and my stock changes from day to day. Can I look at your inventory? Nothing quite so plebeian as that. I believe Samhan or Bendis Dobo would be more willing to do business with you. Okay, then. Yes, I suspected as much. Run along now. Okay then. You're a Pizak.
Hey there! Care for...
Not right now. I almost forgot about the swoop racing on Telos. Okay, found no criminals there. Let's go check out the Zerka docking bay. After all, now that it's been opened up for the smuggling bust, who knows, maybe we'll get lucky. Pretty sure it was docking bay 3, wasn't it? Private docking bay owned and operated by Zerko. Unless you have business here, please move along. Looking for a man named Batano. Doesn't sound familiar. Your best bet is to direct your inquiry to Jana Lorso. You can find her in the Zerka offices in residential module 82. You can tell me what you know, or I can hurt you and then you will tell me what you know. You don't know, but he oversaw these docks. Look, I'm paid to guard this docking bay, not answer your questions. Inquiries about Zerka employees be directed to the branch's executive officer. Zerka employee? Then you do know Batono. You must be mistaken. Please move along. I don't know. You have new friends in chat. Can you say hi? Say hello? Here. Good boy. Thank you. This is Ghost. As his very own custom command says, he is, in fact, the real star of the channel. I just sit here and play games while he's otherwise occupied. But I know who the real cutie is around here, huh? Yeah. I hardly blame anybody who comes in just for this cute little face, huh? Trying to decide whether I'm supposed to be threatening this guy. You can tell me what you know, or I can hurt you, and then you will tell me what you know. Alright, alright. I know that he worked for Zerka, but that's all. You have to believe me. Talk to Lurso. If anyone knows more, it's her. Yep, okay. Kind of figured I was going to get dark side points for that, but oh well. Yeah. Sometimes it's worth the risk to make sure I actually complete the quest. I'm doing alright so far. At least I think I am. I'm not trying to be a total angel, but I'm also trying not to middle ground it too much. I basically looked up a list of spoiler-free tips for a first playthrough. And one of them was to try and be as, whichever way you're going, as light-sided or as dark-sided as possible by the time you go to Korriban. Hey, Marathon! How's it going? Good to see you. Did not go the wrong way. I just forgot how many zigzags there were in here.
I will arrange transport to
I
one
think
of the
I found our
restoration zones on the planet's surface. You will be safe from the TSF there.
Seems best. We wish to wait until things cool down before we attempt to seek passage off system.
For the services you have offered to Zerka, you will also be reimbursed. I trust that is an agreeable arrangement.
Yes, Executive Lorsa. If there's nothing else, my associate and I are eager to board the shuttle and leave the station. Found him!
Of course. I will instruct the commander to await your arrival.
Wait, you're the criminals the TSF is hunting for. I think that's our cue to get out of here. Okay.
I simply do not have time for you. My hands are full with trying to manage the restoration project without the aid of a droid intelligence, which you so kindly gifted to the Ithorians. If there is nothing else, I would prefer it if you left our premises.
I didn't gift shit to anyone. As I recall, somebody mysteriously programmed him with free will and he left on his own. The name Batono mean anything to you?
Batono? Of course. He was one of our former employees. Let me tell you something. There are far too many like him. Do-gooders who believe that because of the things Zerka must do to remain successful and profitable, we must be evil. They do not see the impracticality of their beliefs. They do not understand the realities of the galaxy. If certain funds must be paid, then Zerka will gladly pay. If competitors removed, then Zerka will do its part to forward progress. But Ono could not see this. Before leaving our employ, he stole many of our records, then began to stalk our movements on the station. Harassment, but conveniently overlooked, sanctioned perhaps, by the Telosian authorities.
He certainly has the whole sound victimized by the guy they disappeared thing down, doesn't she? I don't know what it's going to imply to her if I tell her that Gran and the TSF are looking for him. So let's just go with, he's gone missing. Do you have any idea where he might have gone?
I'm curious, though, as to why you are looking for him.
She's not going to want to help Gran and the TSF. I don't think. I don't think she's going to like this answer either, but my reasons are my own.
I see. Well, I suspect he's putting his nose into something or another. People like him can't mind their own business, always needing to pry into matters that don't concern them. I do know he spent some time in the company of the Ithorians. I assumed that was the reason for his efforts, that he thought by inventing stories of Zerka's evil, he could put Chodo Habat and his incapable assistants in charge. But if you are searching for him, and find him, there would be a reward for any information of his whereabouts.
A reward?
I would be happy to have him out of Zerka's hair. He's been hard to track down. So yes, a reward would be offered.
So you could silence him?
Silence his lies and fabricated untruths. His slanderous accusations are a needless trouble atop a great many troubles this planet faces.
How would you convince him to abandon his investigation then?
If credits are what he wants, then Zerka will pay him for an easy settlement of this situation. Otherwise, Zerka will be forced into a lengthy petition process with the Telosian Council.
Uh-huh. If I know truth to his accusations, then perhaps I will tell you.
If your conscience demands it, then by all means. Just remember, a reward is waiting for you.
Alright. Closer to the Ithorians than we are to the TSF station. So, Ithorians first. Maybe we can bring news of both back to Lieutenant Gren. That was not where I meant to go, I don't think. No, it was not. I get so turned around in this one stupid hallway. Am I even in the right? I'm not, am I? It's the other hallway. Not my fault they both look identical. Yeah, there we go. I missed a whole body. Damn. Ah, Baudur, I heard you'd returned. This pleases me.
Good to see you again. Have you already heard about Zerka's operations on Telos?
I had. Moza has been in session with the Telosian Council regarding some Zerka files you and your companion helped us acquire. Dalgren interrupted with news of what you'd encountered, and Moza sent word immediately. Seems that Zerka's days here are numbered. Welcome back. Do you know anything about a man named Batono? I'm sorry to admit that name is unfamiliar to me. I must admit I have little interaction with the other residents in this area, however. The, Baudur cutscene? Thought you might know of him, given his dislike of Zerka. If it is true he was no friend of Zerka, I wish it was true that I knew of him. Alas, I do not. I'm sorry I cannot be more helpful. You sure? Lorso mentioned that he spent some time here in the compound. It would not be the first time Lorso was mistaken. I assure you I've never known of a man named Batono to spend time in our company here. Persuasion. I'm looking for him on behalf of Lieutenant Gren. If I can locate him, it might prove the end to Zerka. I believe what you say is true, and it gladdens me to hear that it is Lieutenant Gren who is searching for him. I'm sorry that I spoke untruth to you before, unlurk. Indeed, I do know of Batono, and I know where he can be found. But even so, you must promise me you'll tell no one about this. Not even Lieutenant Gren, without Batono's permission. Okay, fair enough. I give you my word, Chodo. Very good. You see, Batono came to us for protection, and we found him an apartment where he could hide. Security he talks so fast. D1, Eastern portion, my passkey to enter. Okay. My apologies for revealing his hiding place in my explanations. I hope you will not be too angry. Cool. Hold on, let me... They sure don't sound like they talk half as fast as they do. Security technicians ensured he would not be found. Ah. Makes sense. '82 East. Back the way we came. Hopefully that shuttle with the two fugitives isn't going anywhere, because I respect Chodo's loyalty to the promise he made Batono, and I will not cause him problems for that. Not even a real door. Ah.
What the? You're not CSD. What are you doing here?
You're Batono, right?
What? No, you must be mistaken. You're probably looking for a previous tenant or a neighbor.
Lieutenant Gren sent me to look for you.
Dole sent you? Can't say I'm surprised. He was the one who wanted me to come forward in the first place.
The right thing to do.
Easier to say that, but you're not the one Zerka will send its assassins after.
I hope this is true. I don't have another option. If it's your safety you're worried about, you shouldn't. After Zerka's exposed, they won't dare to move against you.
Sure, but everything takes time. Testifying before the council's deliberation, time that Zerka could use to rub me out.
Oh man. The second option definitely doesn't seem true. The TSF can keep you safe better than you can. He did a pretty damn good job so far, honestly. I mean, between him and Chodo, the only reason I found him was because Chodo already trusts me and I have really high persuasion. But honestly, either of these feels like a little bit of a lie because I was under TSF's protection and I got attacked by assassins, what, twice? I mean, feels like a little bit of bullshit to be like, oh, they can protect you. I don't know that they actually can. But TSF can put you under its protection.
You might be right. I don't think Zerka has gone so far that it's willing to
That's
openly
fair.
clash with the TSF. But Zerka has eyes everywhere. I'm not even sure I can leave this apartment safely.
Escort mission? Escort mission. Hey. What are you up to? Huh? What you doing? You want a lap? No? No? Not what you're looking for? You just come to pry into the microphone, huh? Oh, no, he came to loaf on the desk between me and the keyboard. As the kitty is wont to do. I can protect you.
You? Look, I'm sure you can handle yourself, but I think this might be a little out of your league.
I really hope they'll let me use the info terminals, because that'll help somewhat. Also because I'm not at all sure that I remember how to get to the TSF office without using them. I assume I can. Actually, I guess I don't really know that for sure. Hey, cat. That's not for you, and you wouldn't even like it. Hmm? I was a Jedi. I will see you safely to the TSF office.
A Jedi? Jedi or no, Gren wouldn't have sent you if he didn't think you could get the job done. All right, fine, but we need to get moving.
Interesting that I can't actually go tell Lieutenant Gren and make arrangements. I can only lie about it.
Lead the way, I'll watch your back.
Okay. I think they removed my info terminal from my map. That is not a promising sign. Because again, I don't actually remember. Oak Bay elevator, maybe? Oh, yep. Got company. He looks so sleepy. He was just sitting here, blinking sleepily at me.
What do we have here? Botono, if I'm not mistaken. He'd been a hard man to track down.
Who are you?
It doesn't matter who I am. It's you we've all been looking for. Executive Lorso sent me to take care of some unfinished business.
Lorso isn't taking Botono anywhere.
That's fine. We weren't planning on taking him anywhere anyways.
Yeah, I figured. Cool. Okay, could be worse. Welcome back.
I hear you.
That was a close one. We need to keep moving. Let's leave this mess for the TSF guards to sort out.
Alright, let's go.
I have to hand it to you, I'm damned impressed. Not only did you find Botono, you convinced him to testify against Zerka to the council. And believe me, that's no small feat, considering I think Botono is as stubborn as ever.
You don't sound happy to see me, Gren.
Debating. I hate to interrupt this reunion, but if there's nothing else, I should be going.
Of course, I'm sure you have other things to be doing. The bounty is yours for finding Botono, and a bonus for bringing him back as well.
I don't have anything for you, but thanks for saving my life. I'll try and return the favor someday.
Awesome.
So you've returned. What is it?
I have some information about the escaped criminals.
What have you discovered?
Criminals made a deal with General Lorso to be smuggled to the restoration zones.
Damn that woman. Do you have any proof?
I was there when it happened.
I wish that were enough. To finger Zerka, we need hard proof. As far as the killers go, we need them dead or alive. Our jurisdiction doesn't stretch out to the restoration zones. If you find anything else out, let me know. What is it?
Where are you going? Just come for some cuddles? What a sweet cat. Ah. He. Kenton. You just come to get white fur all over my black shirt, huh? As is your kitty right, I suppose. Alright, docking bay it is, I guess. Hey JJ, thank you for the stretch. Whiskey Tom, how's it going? Cat taxes must be paid. Absolutely. He's fussing at me now because I tried to give him a nose bump and he was like, what the hell? Only I'm allowed to do that. How you doing, JJ? Hope your Monday went as smoothly as Mondays can go. I think he is here. Just about the time we leave for a different planet, I will have managed to find my way around here without getting lost consistently. It is usually how it works, I think. Oops.
Greetings, madame. My primary function is to provide information about Citadel Station, Telos, and a variety of other topics. Please feel free to direct any of your inquiries to me, and I will do my best to answer your questions.
I just wasn't expecting the protocol droid to be there.
Donos Emeragith. Donos Emeragith. Donos Emeragith. Wanarakorachi.
I think I went to the wrong place. Doing great. Nice. Hang on, I have to... As you have the Dancing Steve emote. I have to match it. My own. I'm wondering if the shuttle bay elevator thing was where I was supposed to go. Oh. Well, I was right about that being the non-teleportation way of getting places. I assume I'm supposed to be tracking those guys down. Hoping I'm not too late because I went to help Batono out first.
Greetings. You surprised me.
What are you doing here?
My companion and I are awaiting a ship.
Ship? To where?
Nar Shaddaa, I believe. It was the easiest destination for us to book passage to.
What, you're gonna stow away?
Yes, if you insist on putting it that way. I would prefer to leave Citadel legally, though that option is currently unavailable to me.
It's a trap!
Parmesan says, I love these guys. Yes, it is probably a trap. This is how legends are made. Hey, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that. Thank you for that. To be fair, I mean, they did get programmed with free will. Well, the protocol droid got programmed with free will. The T1 droid got tricked into believing he had it, which then I guess gave it to him. It was an interesting little 4D psychological droid trick. I'm playing my favorite game series. It's a no-brainer. Oh, well, thank you. It's a very good series. What do you mean, what am I looking at? It's not my fault they built you Nutellers in a refresher bowl. Apparently they're all a little bit sassy. Currently playing the MMO. Nice. I started that one quite a while ago, but I didn't get very far. And at the time I was playing by myself and I kind of got a little bit bored, so I put it down for a little bit, and then I ended up uninstalling it to make space for other things and never really going back to it, so I didn't get very far into it. I think it's better I wait until after I finish these anyway, though, given that apparently there are some references. Shit, if you ever want to get back into it. I mean, there's always after I finish KOTOR 2. I've heard there are some... Okay. I didn't really want to force him to go back to TSF anyway, but... Special, I gotta sleep. Alright, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate that. Appreciate you hanging out. Nice to talk to you too. Hermodon says I'll make a new character immediately. I mean, obviously I haven't gotten very far into KOTOR 2 yet. I haven't even hit my first planet yet. But, you know. Eventually, we'll get there. Sure. I hadn't really thought about what I was going to play after KOTOR 2 anyway, so... I know a bunch of people had mentioned the MMO.
Kawanabotai.
I assume... I feel like I'm missing something dumb here. I assume it's not too late to catch them because... the quest is still in my journal. But I literally went the wrong way, the wrong way. I mean, I'm sure I did some of that too, but the long way from the Zerka office all the way to the Zerka docking bay. And I haven't run into them again. So I'm a little confused about where I'm supposed to go to find them. No rush at all, take your time with this beauty. Oh yes. For sure.
Donos Imaragith. Wanara.
I don't actually remember what the first docking bay was. Is this the TSF one? Oh yeah, this is literally where our ship is. The only docking bay I couldn't remember what was in it was the one that my own ship's in. I'm only half as dumb as I look, I swear. Unless the assumption is supposed to be that they're already in the restoration zones and that I have to go back down there to hunt them. I suppose that would make a certain amount of sense.
Betrayal. Machines. Her passion for such things defies me.
What just happened? Oops.
Yes? Have you come with questions?
I wasn't paying enough attention to what room they were even in. Oh. Alright. I'm trying to remember if I've leveled up since the last time I talked to him. I think I actually have. Where the HK droid in the cargo bay came from? Yes. Oh. I have had these conversations already.
T3, there's not much time. I've seen that expression on her face before. Now, I don't know where she's planning on going, but it's dangerous. She's going to leave without telling me. I don't know why, but there's a chance that she'll take you. If she does, I need you to watch out for her. She's strong, but she can't face everything alone. Do what you can, T3. If she doesn't make it back, then I need you to come back, find help. If not me, then other Jedi, the Republic. I can't lose her, even if she wants to be lost.
I did go through this conversation already. I don't know if you were here for that part. When we went through it before. I don't even remember if it was last week or the week before, but I was saying that the one thing that I was really sad about in my KOTOR 1 playthrough is that I accidentally locked myself out of the Karth romance option. So hearing him talk like that about what I'm assuming is Revan, even if my character hasn't figured out that yet, makes me feel all happy inside, because it makes me feel like there was maybe a canon romance there that I didn't realize was going to be canon or something. I don't know. Makes it definitely sound like I succeeded the romance even if I didn't. Ew. Nobody's a fan of Karth, huh? Karth has cooties. Space cooties, even. Are those better or worse? The way you said it, I'm assuming worse. Also, Ghost is so cute. He really is. Sleepy little ball of fluff. I was not meaning to repeat the same conversation, but that's okay. Ghost is mystery. He has just about every personality trait that I've ever read as being assigned to a Siamese, but very few of like the physical characteristics of a Siamese. Like, his fur is way too silky. If you've ever felt a pet rabbit, he feels more like a rabbit than most cats. I think in his like rabies vaccine paperwork, they put him down as an Angora, or an Angora mix, which could also be accurate. I don't know much about Angoras, but the fur seems to fit from what I've heard. But he was very much a stray, so I'm assuming that whatever he is, it's a mix of a couple of things, at least. And I share with you my petty reason of why I dislike Karth and why it spans into Caden from Mass Effect. I don't think you did, Myrmidon, but I'm wondering if it might be similar to the reverse reason of why it took me an exercise of patience to get on Karth's good side, Because I kept hearing Caden. Because I played Mass Effect first. Your girlfriend's cat is a calico? Oh, beautiful.
Something up? Alright, what did you want to know?
Oh, that's right. Okay, here's a question for people who played the game before. It's a very specific question. I forgot that because I've already been to the surface of Telos, I can't go back now. Was I supposed to have run into the escaped criminals with Lorso before I went to Telos? Like, was I supposed to be able to follow them? And look for them when I went to the surface? Did I wait too long on that? Is that why I'm stuck here? Hayden never makes it. Ever. I've done 4 to 5 runs of Mass Effect. He never gets past ME1. Gotcha. Because you keep picking Ashley instead? Caden and I had an interesting history in Mass Effect. I accidentally romanced him in Mass Effect 1, broke up with him in Mass Effect 2, had a fight with him in a hospital, and then had sort of a grudging civility working together from then on. From what I recall. Well, I went off and dated another guy who died. Unless someone can tell me for sure, I think I'm gonna have to assume that I already missed this one, and that I was supposed to have that cutscene with them and Jenna Lorso before I went to the surface. Which would explain why I was running around Citadel Station and couldn't find them. Hold on. Holding. Might have missed it? Okay. Always that possibility. To be fair, I did go to the Zerka docking bay once to look for Batono, but I don't remember if I tried to talk to the guard, or if I just tried to talk to the Duros guy behind the desk. I might have just tried to talk to him and forgotten about the guard. Which would explain why I didn't end up back in General Lorso's office until after, when I was trying to finish up side quests and such. Oh, really? It's a notorious one for bugging? Gotcha. Makes sense if my assumption that the whole they're going on a shuttle to the surface to be Zerk guards thing, and they're already gone, if that assumption is correct, it would make sense if I was supposed to go down to the surface to find them, but... Wonder if they never spawned because I never triggered that cutscene in Jana Lorsa's office. Because I definitely didn't do that until tonight. Seems entirely likely. Okay, well in that case... Do you happen to know whether this one has to be done on Telos or whether this is another planet? The fake I keep wanting to say Rev Bem, which is an insult to Rev Bem if anybody's ever seen the Andromeda TV series. The guy who was pretending to be the TSF agent who tried to kill me in the cell. Dahlgren gave me a bonus mission to try and, like, find out where he came from and where the real one was. And I found out he came from Nar Shaddaa. And I was assuming that I was going to continue following his trail once I went to Nar Shaddaa. But then when I told Dahlgren about it, it disappeared out of my journal. And as far as I know, there was never a way to find the real one. Because, again, it disappeared out of my journal. So... I was assuming I had at least one bonus mission that required me to go to another planet, but then I discovered that that was not the case. So now I'm wondering whether this one is completed on Telos, or whether I'm gonna, like, accidentally lock myself out of it if I leave now, or if I've missed something. I'm usually pretty thorough about examining the corners of pretty much every place. Like, sometimes literally to the point of running around an entire hangar bay just to make sure that all of the shadows are cleared, to make sure that I have seen every square inch of the place. Just in case. You never know. There might be loot in those corners. But I don't always necessarily do it in the right order. You just checked? Ah, Nar Shaddaa has my answer. Awesome, thank you. Also, I appreciate the spoiler-free solution. Spoiler-free hint. But gotcha. This quest can bug too. I love KOTOR too, but it was rushed. Fair enough. I do have the restored content mod installed, but I'm sure that probably doesn't fix all of the issues. Yeah, I do. I was told by several people in chat when I finished KOTOR 1 to make sure that I started KOTOR 2 with the content mod installed. So I did. Maybe it'll be unbugged. Cool. We can certainly hope. That is a solution. Awesome. that much easier then. I'm a lore junkie and I will always dance around spoilers. I very much appreciate that. That said, either something about the vibe in my streams or maybe just the games that I play, I do tend to attract lore junkies to my chat. You guys are all pretty friggin' awesome about guarding against spoilers, honestly. Speaking of guarding against spoilers. I bookmarked a couple of relevant points from the spoiler-free advice guide here, such as optimal order of planets. Nar Shaddaa is next. And we're not going to click on the spoiler because that's the whole reason I'm on this page, is to avoid them. Complete quests on Nar Shaddaa contribute to triggering a plot event. Force you down a linear narrow path. Certain quests will become unavailable if that trigger fires. Trigger is not the red eclipse encounter, which again I assume will make sense when I run into it. Attempt to travel between modules as little as possible. Okay, so I'm guessing Nar Shaddaa is going to be laid out like when I was originally reading this, I assumed by modules they meant planets for some reason, but now that I've been on Citadel Station, I'm assuming they mean like that, where there's like the entertainment module and stuff. I can/will not be the one who ruins a first-time experience for games like this. Toaster said spoilers lead to anger, anger leads to hate, hate leads to suffering. Suffering leads me to eating someone's soul. Sounds like the dark side to me. Travel between modules as little as possible and be as completionist as possible in the time you have. You can complete what quest you need to before the trigger occurs. Docks, then entertainment, then refugee zone. Delay doing red eclipse as long as you can. And beware that some conversations can be listened in on with stealth. Okay. Tell you about my first run in KOTOR? I don't think so. Or if you did, I've probably forgotten and or mixed it up with several other stories of people's various KOTOR runs that I've heard. I'm terrible at keeping stories separate in my head. So feel free to tell me again either way. Okay, we're going to leave this paragraph up because Docks and entertainment, but I am likely to forget the details of that, so we're going to leave that up. The game first came out, I went light side, happiest Jedi in the galaxy until went to Manan, came across the man in the locker in the Salgas base. Game told me insert lightsaber into the locker. I went dark side and that was that. I see. And so ended the world's happiest light side Jedi run. Oof. Oh. The intrusive thoughts absolutely took over. That's what they never told you in the Star Wars lore, is maybe that's how the dark side falls actually happen. Maybe you don't have to go through the whole chain of spoilers and anger and hate and suffering. Maybe sometimes it's just one trip and then intrusive thoughts. You'd be the worst Jedi. Alright. Go to Nar Shaddaa. The dark side is just Jedi road rage. That kind of makes sense too, honestly.
Well, here we are. The Smuggler's Moon. It's the gaping maw of Nar Shaddaa, swallowing all the cargo and spaceport thugs the galaxy has to offer. Mandalorians, mercenaries, war veterans, and pilots from the Mandalorian Wars and the Jedi Civil War ended up on Nar Shaddaa, from all sides of the conflict. When the last war ended, there was no place left for them to go. Nar Shaddaa's a rough place and easy to get lost in. Or for someone to get lost. If we wanted to keep out of sight from the Sith for a while, you couldn't pick a better spot.
Hey Sean, how's it going? Good to see you. Ron says the road rage I experienced? Nah man, can't give me force powers. I'd be shoving axles up people's exhaust pipes. Congratulations, Myrmidon. The axles up people's exhaust pipes warranted a spot in the randomized quote bot. You just remembered Nar Shaddaa? Is that the oh no? I do occasionally forget to add stuff. But when there are funny one-liners in chat that don't require much context for them to be, you know, stuff that's funny without knowing what the context of the conversation was. I try and remember to add them. Yes! Exclamation mark quote for a random one. Yep. You got the most recent one. Of course. It should be randomized, but obviously there are only 17 of them at the moment. Something like 9 or 10 of them are random dad jokes that my dad came up with funny stuff, print off a whole page of random stuff at one point, and I picked some of my favorites and put them in the quote bot, since I wanted to do the quote bot, but I didn't have a lot of quotes for it yet. Yeah, like that one. What's Nar Shaddaa?
It means glorious jewel in Huttese,
Is it
but
that?
don't
I
let that
approve.
fool you.
Awesome.
It's the central breeding grounds of the Hutts. Nar Shaddaa orbits it. Nal Hutta's as slimy as the Hutts. Lots of swamp and bloated gas. It's where those slugs reach out and grab chunks of the galaxy. Trust me, we're not going to go anywhere near the place unless we want to be washing the stink out of our clothes for the next few years.
Hey, welcome to the Discord. Let's see. What's the refugee sector?
Well, not everyone who came to Nar Shaddaa were soldiers. A lot of worlds were destroyed by the Mandalorians and the Jedi. Left a lot of people wandering the galaxy.
You sound like you've been here before.
Anyone flying the Star Lanes has docked on Nar Shaddaa at least once. I wouldn't want to live there, and I doubt anyone does by choice.
There's a lot of ex-soldiers on Nar Shaddaa?
Yeah, some came looking for work running freight and cargo. Still, there's only so many ships to go around and so many workers. So others lend their weapons to the Hutts in the exchange. It's become a prime base for raider recruitment across the galaxy.
How hard would it be to find a Jedi there?
It won't be easy. There's so much traffic on Nar Shaddaa. Finding anyone on the moon's surface is going to be hard. We're going to touch down in the refugee sector. There's a lot more traffic there, and it's harder for people to spot you coming in. Or find you once you arrive.
Time to clean out your camera roll. I'm about 3 phones overdue for that. Yeah, I know I asked this one already, but I was only half paying attention, to be honest.
Well, not everyone who came to Nar Shaddaa were soldiers. A lot of worlds were destroyed by the Mandalorians. And
how hard will it be to hide here?
Shouldn't be too hard. There's so much traffic on Nar Shaddaa, finding anyone on the moon's surface is going to be hard. We're going to touch down in the refugee sector. Okay. There's a lot more traffic there.
Let's take the Evan Hawk in for a landing.
I've plotted a course for the refugee sector, and we should touch down within the hour. Once we're down, we should finally be able to breathe easy. There's no way anyone's gonna find us
Why
here.
would you say that? You idiot, don't you know that that's the best way to guarantee someone finds us immediately? Come on.
Perhaps you have heard that the Jedi comes to Nar Shaddaa. While she walks upon the smuggler's moon, she is not to be harmed. Observe her, track her, but do not eclipse her movements, or I shall eclipse yours.
Why must we watch? We've hunted them so long. Now we must wait?
You must, because one Jedi attracts others.
Oh boy.
It is the way of things.
So
Goto's head is filled with madness. Dog family hunt the galaxy, look for Jedi. Jedi finally comes here, and we can no longer hunt? There's no sense to it. If you wish to live, you should respect Goto's wishes. Beautiful Jedi has run for years. She will not stay on this moon forever. The Jugs defied Goto, and after I've collected their bounty, I'll keep their heads as trophies. You best leave threats unspoken on her. You were carried far from world of trees, something I hear you not even collect life debt from little red-maned human female. She'd make fool of you twice. She'd cross Jugs, she would be very dead now. Goto or not, I will carve a bloody swath through your entire family, Jug. I swear it to you.
Request. If Goto's vessel is no longer neutral ground, inform us so that we might initiate assassination protocols and commence firing at once.
It'd be unwise to commit violence here. Goto's order was clear. They're not to harm the beautiful Jedi while she walks on Nar Shaddaa. Unless we are attacked first, we are permitted to defend ourselves.
Observation. Jedi follow the self-destructive path of pacifism and tolerance. They will not attack first.
This Jedi is different. Goto told us to leave the Jedi alone. It is true. He said nothing of the Jedi's companions. Oh, great.
Ah, the beautiful stench and decay of desperate living.
This moon, it teems with life. It is difficult to center oneself.
Welcome to Nar Shaddaa. Towering buildings kilometers high and miles deep, with canyons so wide you could have a dogfight in them. Word of warning, watch where you step, or you'll fall for hours.
Hey you, how's it going? So glad I made my intro PG. Pure Pazak. Going to be okay on this landing pad?
Sure. Most of the landing pads around here are unclaimed, or should be. They're pretty badly maintained, so they're not safe to land on. Well, I mean, not this one. But they all have the reputation, so we should be all right. I think.
Yevon Hawk looks a little exposed.
Maybe a little, but landing here means we didn't have to transmit our ID signature. You know what trouble that always brings. In fact,
Amen.
While we're here, we should get those signatures changed. Wouldn't make us such a target when we enter a new system.
Good idea. Any problems with the docking authorities?
No, but I forgot to tell them we were landing. The refugee sector's a dead zone. No one cares too much who flies in and out of here as long as they're not carrying cargo that the Exchange or the Hutts might want a piece of.
His planet memories. This is the refugee sector?
Yeah, in all its glory. Don't get your hopes up from what you see here, though. As soon as we hit the main sector, that's when the smell and the mobs can get pretty bad.
Alright. Move on.
Alright then, let's move out.
Baldur's Gate 2? Nice.
Where are we headed exactly?
It does not matter where we go. If what we seek is here, we shall come upon it in due time.
Yeah, if you want to stay on the ship and meditate some more, don't let us stop you.
Partially because all 4 of the first 4 options are true. And there is no all of the above option. And partially because Well, the influence thingy said that influence both high and low unlocks additional companion dialogue. Highly important to unlock as much of their unique dialogue as you can, which honestly I would have considered very important anyway. I have not played Baldur's Gate 2. I've played, I think I have it. I think I got it as a freebie through GOG or Epic Games, one of those. But I haven't actually played it. I've heard it's good, though. Therefore, it might well be prudent for a player to actively choose to get high influence with companions who which are similarly ideologically aligned to them, and low influence with companions who do not agree with their choices. So I was kind of reading that as the, for anyone who's played Dragon Age 2, the, like, friends versus rivals relationship thing, where even if someone disagrees with you enough, it'll be like a opposite of liking you, but it'll still unlock unique options and that kind of thing. Was sort of how I interpreted that. I've only gotten one influence message for Kreia, and it was a lost influence message. So I was about to say, I'm going to go with let's see where our path takes us, because I think she'll like that answer, and there is no all of the above, and all four of the first four are all reasons to be here. Dragon Age is awesome. That was the first BioWare series I ever played. I actually started Dragon Age Origins the day that I got Twitch affiliate, and I ended up playing the first three back to back to back. Of course, Veilguard wasn't out yet. And then I went straight to Mass Effect Legendary Edition. And then a few months after that, somebody gifted me Mass Effect Andromeda, and I played that. And then Veilguard came out, so I played that. And I finally got around to KOTOR 1 this year. So I sort of played the BioWare games in a weird order, I guess. But very good games. Highly recommend. Anyway, so I was considering going with number 6. Let's see where our path takes us, because I thought Kreia might like that one. But now, since I've only gotten one influence message from a conversation with her, and it was a decrease in influence, it kind of makes me wonder. I'm probably jumping the gun a little bit as far as, like, I guess I don't have to double down on trying to get low influence with her just because I got one low influence message. I'm taking the spoiler-free tips very seriously, obviously. But because they're spoiler-free, and because I only have like this much of a sense of how big or how long the game actually is, I'm probably jumping the gun a little bit in terms of worrying about one influence message so far. Dragon Age and Mass Effect Trilogy are the best. I second that. Absolutely. Certainly on par with what I've seen of KOTOR so far. Let's see where our path takes us.
All right, if you have any questions, just ask. We should be able to leave the ship here as long as we want. No one supervises these landing pads anymore.
You there!
Uh-oh.
What's with you?
Let
You were
that piece
saying?
of junk sink its struts into my landing pad.
I seem to remember from the one of these guys that I saw in the actual movie series. I seem to remember they don't fall for Jedi mind tricks very well. KOTOR 1 was awesome. KOTOR 2 is great, but Obsidian did this. They were rushed into oblivion. Darian. Mind tricks don't work on him, only money. Right. That was what I was... It's been a while since I've seen most of the movies. But I did remember that part. In fact, that's about all I remembered about him. Didn't even remember the name of the race. It's a landing pad. Ships land on it.
No, really? Thanks for the insight. And here I was, thinking you were a smart human. I got another ship coming in, and unless you want that piece of junk's hull crushed flat, you better move it. Got it?
What other ship?
That's none of your business. All you need to know is that they're gonna be firing up their quad lasers if they find your ship squatting there when they arrive.
I can pay for the space and your time.
Yeah? Right now, all I'm hearing is talk. How much you offering?
$50 credits, and I'm guessing you can wait until I return.
Well, I got your ship, and that's worth more than that if you decide to cheat me. All right, it's a deal. I got some visitors booked for your space, but I'm sure the two of you can work it out when they arrive.
That's encouraging. Not at all. Episode 1 Phantom Menace. God, I'm such a nerd. Welcome. We appreciate nerds here. Especially because I am a nerd with a memory that makes me seem like not enough of a nerd. Finally, I'm home. Welcome to nerddom. Nerds are appreciated here. Adam seems to know his way around. I haven't taken T3 out much. I'm gonna take him for now. I might switch him out for Bowdor later. I'm intrigued by Bowdor, so I kind of want to get to know him a little bit better, but... Fellow nerds assemble. I'm not a nerd. Okay, maybe I am. Honestly, Templar, with a name like yours, I'm not sure I would believe you, even if you had tried to say for real that you weren't a nerd. Like, your name's the Gaming Templar, come on. You wander too far, human. We warn you what happened, but you're kind not listen. Break legs. maybe you not wander so far.
No, look, you can't keep us trapped in the refugee sector. We can't survive there. You've got us locked in.
Know your place, human. Your place is there, not here. Another human? What you look at? I always think my name comes from Assassin's Creed. I haven't played Assassin's Creed either. I've considered it. I have one or maybe two of them on my Steam wish list, but honestly that doesn't say much because I've got like 100-something games on my Steam wish list. It's more like a bookmarks list for things that look interesting to consider later. Bunch of corpses if you don't leave that man alone. A human, not amusing fight. More than one human, a little better. Spill more blood. There's enemies too? Probably, but... Oh, hold on, let me level up E3 before we get too far into this. I like the original games, but that's not where my name comes from. Honestly, I don't even know enough about Assassin's Creed to know which ones the original games are. So where does your name come from then? DC 15 to negate stun. 100% chance. Nine seconds. But I guess only if they fail a DC 15 save. Used to be a part of an amateur league Halo team called the Knights Templar. We got our colors from the original Knights Templar. White and red. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Probably missed the days of OG Halo. Oh. Regenerate vitality points. Yeah, maybe I actually want to keep that one. Hutton's got pretty good demolition, so I'll just double down here in security for T3. Whoa, that might have been the first combat ever where my character actually did the first thing in my combat queue first, instead of hitting, like running up to somebody and hitting them first and then doing it. Wish I knew why so I could repeat it later.
Thanks for your help. They would have crippled me for sure.
Couldn't stand by and let them hurt you. Why were they hurting you?
Well, they work
Hunting
for the
you.
Exchange, for a Quarren named Visquis. He's looking to step up in the Exchange. The only language the Exchange respects is money, so Visquis is trying to increase his profits by using the refugees here in Nar Shaddaa as a cheap labor force. We're only good to him as slaves and merchandise. He wants to keep us in one place, so he can control us. That's always been the way. Well, except lately.
Head to hay. Have to be up in 7 hours. Alright, Templar, thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Hope you sleep well. What do you mean?
The Exchange has been clamping down on the refugee sector hard, and I've no idea why. They've started kidnapping people, hurting others, but there seems to be no reason to it.
Where can I find Viscus?
You don't. He comes to you. If he's got reason to. Either because you can help him out, or because you're making trouble. Either way, it's not a good thing.
Glad to help. You better head out before you run into any more trouble.
Whatever your reasons, thanks.
Spare a few credits, friend?
Can, in exchange for some information.
All right. I don't know much beyond the refugee sector here, but I can share what I know.
Tell me about the refugee sector.
This sector's filled with refugees from the Jedi Civil War, and even as far back as the Mandalorian Wars. Refugees and war veterans both, and anyone else who was rendered homeless by the war. The Jedi destroyed planets across the galaxy, and here's where the wreckage ended up.
I don't know if there's... Option 1 is interesting. The Jedi didn't do this, the Sith did. But I don't really know that, do I? Haven't I been under a rock for the entire Jedi Civil War? Why are the refugees here?
A lot of space lanes cross at Nar Shaddaa, and once here, it's hard to move on. Even fighter pilots from the war can't get work at the docks. The freighter crews are full up. There's no work here and no way out, unless you want to become a hired muscle for the Exchange, or work in a Hutt slave camp.
You know someone named Zez Kai-El?
No, should I? He doesn't sound like a Hutt. What, is he a bounty hunter or an Exchange boss?
The gamer in me feels like I'm supposed to tell him. But also, I'm trying to figure out how it makes sense to. Granted, I have the sort of metagame knowledge that my character doesn't have about the whole using me to lure out other Jedi thing. On a metagame level, knowing that, I feel like I shouldn't exactly go spreading word of the name of Jedi Masters who may or may not be here around, especially to people willing to sell information for a few credits. But then the gamer in me is like, yeah, but it's there. It's an option. I could learn something interesting. Plus, it is, I guess, kind of metagaming to avoid it because of knowledge that my character doesn't know. So, he's a Jedi Master.
Jedi Master? There aren't any Jedi Masters in the galaxy, let alone on Nar Shaddaa. This place is a cesspit, with the Exchange and the Hutts stabbing their claws into everything. But, you know, I did hear something about a bounty on Jedi, though. Something the Exchange posted. Doesn't matter, though. Aren't any more Jedi around, so no one's going to be collecting that bounty.
I'm certainly not going to turn around and tell him I'm a Jedi. Not given what he was just telling me about the entire refugee sector being desperate for money. That sounds like a terrible idea. What can you tell me about the bounty on Jedi?
Not much to say, except it's a high price. You need to find a bounty hunter to get more, and they've been pretty scarce lately. You might have more luck trying to find someone connected to the Exchange. And I don't mean some spaceport muscle, I mean someone connected.
Any idea why they posted a bounty on Jedi?
No idea. Could be one of them crossed the Exchange, and they're looking for revenge on all of them.
Where would I find someone connected to the Exchange?
Well, they tend to lay low. To be honest, it's like with bounty hunters. You may need to do something to get their attention.
Okay.
Friend, you did promise some credits in exchange for information.
Of course, here's 5 credits.
Look, one other thing. It's obvious you're new around here. I can tell it just by looking at you. Nar Shaddaa can be a rough place, and easy to get lost in. If you want, I can keep an ear out for you. Let you know if I hear anything.
What do you get out of it?
Life's been better, and every credit can go a long way. Just think it over.
Okay. I think I made a new friend.
I saw what you did to those exchange thugs, stranger. Can you spare a few credits, maybe help another refugee in need?
Every refugee I'm going to talk to is going to ask me for money.
Thank you, stranger. I won't forget your kindness.
Something about that guy strikes me as sleazy. I don't like it. Getting light side points for it, but something gave me a weird feeling about that one.
I saw what you did to those exchange...
Wait a second. Okay, so he would have talked to me anyway. Am I going to lose the 5 credits twice?
Thank you, stranger.
Why did you do such a thing? Such kindnesses will mean nothing. His path is set. Giving him what he has not earned is like pouring sand into his hands.
I share an alternative ending to that whole encounter. With the exchange thugs or with the refugee guy? I mean, yeah, if it's something I'm already past, sure, go for it. And I appreciate you asking first. But yeah, sure. Such things can help me learn for future encounters, possibilities, because to some extent, I've learned what kinds of things I need to be, like, what kinds of possibilities to be aware of from BioWare game writers. I'm not as familiar with Obsidian writers, so I'm kind of going off of what I know of BioWare as far as how many things are likely to affect this or that, or I don't even know if this is making sense, but all the while knowing it's not actually a BioWare game. So, you know, little stuff like that, once I'm already past it, I don't mind, because it helps me learn how to predict Obsidian later, I guess, in a very minute way, at least. Looks like the man in the locker. This one was another intrusive thought. You go dark side and intimidate them. You can force persuade them to give up your credits. As I'm jumping in the pit. Oh god. Interesting. Good to know. Ask me how I know. I have a sneaking suspicion that, especially given the comparison to the man in the locker, I have a sneaking suspicion I might have an idea how you know. My guess correct. Intrusive thoughts. The question was it on purpose or was it on accident? You're innocent this time. I see. Given that my character saw Revan fall to the dark side, and despite not really knowing anything much about the Jedi Civil War, knew enough about Revan's past to know that Revan eventually came back and ended up being a hero of the Republic. I think that alone would be a prime example in her head for going for number 2. Nothing is set. As long as there's hope, there's a chance for redemption every day.
And would that be a kindness? What if by surviving another day he brings a greater darkness upon another?
That particular interaction, you have to already kind of be on a dark side kick. You in the locker, I just lost my patience and it gave me the option. Oof. Yeah. Fair enough. And what if he doesn't?
The Force binds all things. The slightest push, the smallest touch, sends echoes throughout life. Even an act of kindness may have more severe repercussions than you know or can see. By giving him something he has not earned, perhaps all you have helped him become is a target. Seeing another elevated often brings the eyes of others who suffer. And perhaps in the end, all you have wrought is more pain. And that is my lesson to you. Be careful of charity and kindness, lest you do more harm with open hands than with a clenched fist.
You did this. This is your fault. See, I wish I could go way deeper into this conversation with Kreia. Like, I wish I could go back to the... Does your pessimism run so deep answer? And kind of, like, work my way through multiple trains of conversation there, sort of. Because... Generally speaking, I think her philosophy is excessively pessimistic. Because it completely ignores all the good ripples that can be caused by random small acts of kindness, and focuses only on potential bad ones. And I'd like to be able to point that out to her. There's also an argument to be made for him getting beaten up for the credits that I just gave him. There's an argument to be made for he's the one who's a native. He should have known to hide it better. And that's not my fault. I still did the kindness. And me not doing it, sure, he might not have gotten beaten up, but he also would have been without food money or whatever he was going to use it for. Whereas, if he had been smarter with it, then he would still have that, and he wouldn't have gotten beaten up, and that's a decision of his that's outside of my control, right? And because that's his decision, it is not a direct effect of my act of kindness. It's a direct effect of what he decided to do with my act of kindness, which, again, Kreia seems to, I feel like I said this last week or the week before, but Kreia seems to have a very main character syndrome sort of view on the world, where it's like, those of us with the Force can basically control all outcomes as though everybody else doesn't have free will. Which is a very interesting perspective. It intrigues me a bit why she thinks like this. But it also doesn't seem very reality-based, if that makes sense. But I haven't gotten a chance to, like, call it out and ask her about it, so. In this case, I feel like if she was trying to come up with an example of why I shouldn't be kind, if that was her goal, rather than teaching me this very pessimistic lesson. I appreciate and respect your ability to dance around the fact that it was directly your fault. Just teasing. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I can be very good at justifying things sometimes. Mostly just because I tend to overthink everything. Overthinking leads to options. Options lead to justification. Justification leads to more overthinking. Which leads to the Tam side. If her goal was to convince me not to give charity and do acts of kindness, regardless of her reasoning why, her better example would have been that by helping the one guy, all I did was draw more people to me begging for my money. And eventually, I'm gonna run out of it. Like, I could give all my money away to people, but then I have no money, more money to give to people. That's a more direct consequence of doing random acts of kindness, that then other people start asking you for kindness, and eventually you run out of credits. And then who knows, maybe people get mad at you, maybe people mob you thinking you have more, or whatever. There could be all sorts of potential outcomes of that. But that's all based on my decisions, whereas what he does with the credits that I give him has nothing to do with my decision to give them to him. Does that make sense? I like your words, fancy lady. Hey, son. How's it going? You're here just in time for yet another overthinking ramble about the philosophy of kindness and free will and debating Krea's pessimistic main character syndrome about being able to control everything that happens from every action you take. Especially when it involves other people. Still my fault? Yeah, probably. I will consider what you've said.
Good. Mind what I have said. Use your power, but in its proper place.
That wasn't even my power, that was my credits. Hey, I gained influence with her, though. I've only been trying to do that the whole damn game. I wonder if anybody happens to know, feel free to tell me, but I imagine this is not exactly an easy thing to know. When you gain or lose influence, is it always by the same amount? Like, am I automatically back to 0 with her because I've lost it once and gained it once? Or is it weighted depending on, like, how much she likes your answer? Like, if I had been like, oh yes, Krea, I will heed your warning and stop giving people charity in the future, would I have gained more influence with her than whatever amount I gained just now? Pretty sure it's static? Okay. Same amount each time. Awesome. Good to know.
The bounty hunters have been laying low recently, like they're waiting for something.
And what did she want?
Just answers to some questions. Asked about a Jedi Master of all things.
Really? Interesting.
I knew I probably shouldn't have said that to him. I was trying not to metagame it and use knowledge from a cutscene my character knew nothing about. But I honestly probably would have written it off as common sense not to... Oh well. If I go back to him now.
Haven't heard anything more yet. I'll come seek you out if I do.
Good. Let me know as soon as you hear anything. Generic door and a sign I can't read. Get up and go home, or else I'll tell Moto to... Ah, and your face, come in. Sorry, I was just looking for the bathroom. Hello, new face, and welcome to Lupo's Swoop Viewing Gallery. He's the owner of this establishment? Yes, my name is Lupo Shar. And you are? Arden Rogue. Pleasure to see new faces. Rather new racer joins our ranks. How so? Well, there are not many people who can spare the credits to compete on a steady basis. That's probably why I had fewer credits than I thought I had, if I'm being honest. It has to be here, somewhere. Are you here all alone, in a room with two other visible people? There's something I can help you find? Interface. Lupo's droid has an interface module for a swoop bike. Interface? Yes, the module helps the droid see what is all around his bike. And that means it can avoid obstacles. All of the obstacles, even the other swoop bikes. There are other swoop bikes on the track? Lupo's race not only race to use track, it is the only race to run the track backwards. Oh god. He runs the races backward? Other swoops come from in front, hard to see before crash, unless interface. Unless you steal the module. The module is part of the droid's frame, it can't be removed. What are you looking for? Interface module for me. Does such a device exist? No, but one has to be here somewhere. I can win if I can find it. No, it doesn't exist, but it has to be here somewhere. What an odd fellow. Ah, stranger, but not beautiful. Is what not beautiful? Nar Shaddaa teems with much hope, but all hope is for nothing. Why do you say that? Hope is gone. All credits go to Swoop Bike, but still I lose. Why is that? Hope is the only way for someone to leave planet. If Racer wins the races, prize winnings and pay passage aboard transport. Will pay passage. How is your hope gone when it sounds like you've got a solid plan? Lupo Shar got a champion that cannot be beat. Worst of all, it's a droid. How are we supposed to compete with a machine? Droid? Yes, Offworlder. A droid's body can withstand forces much greater than yours and mine, so Lupo removed the inertial reducers. With less weight, the droid's swoop can go much faster and maneuver much quicker to avoid the fan's blasts. Fan blasts? There are fans along the course that will blow you up, down, left, or right. You must compensate for them or else you will crash. Thanks for the tip. Maybe someone can even the odds. Okay. I'm guessing this is the prodigal droid. I'm not sure that's the right word, but... Ah, another mark. I mean, racer. Marketable face. You have a very unique face that will be easy to market to the fans. Nice save. Never mind. Realistically, you should let me practice for free. I'm just saying. Greetings, off-worlder. I'm born a list. Technically, I approached her, but I won't lie, the metagamey part of me is hesitant to give out my name to everybody. I mean, presumably they already know what I look like. Because the Twi'leks in that chamber were calling me the beautiful Jedi, which, I mean, okay, odd, but that would imply that they know what I look like, so. Greetings, I'm Arden Roke. A pleasure. May I ask what you're doing here? Looking for a bathroom. Thank you for racing my swoop bike. That would not be smart, at least not yet. Why is that? Racing now would be pointless. Lupo has a champion that cannot be beat, a droid. She doesn't have the eyes of either of the Twi'leks in the chamber. A droid? Lupo began taking advantage of all the traffic of rich merchants and naive refugees by fixing the swoop races on Nar Shaddaa. After being repeatedly hounded by the exchange for their cut of the profits, Lupo found a way to fix the races and keep every credit by going legit. So he built a droid to win the races. Lupo commissioned Kodan to make a droid that could pilot a swoop bike better than any Ascension ever could. The droid would be a formidable opponent. As a droid's body, his new pilot could withstand much greater trauma than flesh and blood. All of the safety features could be removed from the swoop bike. So by not fixing the races anymore, the exchange couldn't cut a claim of the winnings. Couldn't claim a cut of the winnings. Not the exchange's race or winning anymore. Even the Hutts have rules. Then why is this place empty? As my father says, you can shave a Wookiee several times, but you can only skin him once. He skinned the Wookiee. Lupo went and skinned the Wookiee. Meaning he scared away all the competition. Yes. When everyone realized his champion was unbeatable, the bets dried up. So how do I beat him? I was hoping you'd ask me that. Speak. The droid is kept in a cage in between races so as not to damage itself. You see, Lupo is notoriously cheap and did not spring for any software upgrades beyond the piloting program. Go on. Lupo's droid gets destroyed. He will not only lose the gallery, but his champion as well. The next racer to come along would not have very much competition. How should we proceed? Also, what's in this for you? Well, it just so happens that I have the access codes to the droid's cage. Okay, so then what do you need me for? What good will that do? Someone wanted to reprogram the droid or sabotage it in some fashion, so we need access codes to the cage. Great, what are the codes? Not so fast. Lupo sees that someone has tampered with the droid. He will get it fixed and change the cage's codes. You must destroy it on the first try. If you're not up to the task, you will render my codes useless. I mean, for a computer skill option, doesn't seem like a very technologically advanced method to say, I could just pry open the control cluster and cut a few wires. To be fair, neither does give me a hydro spanner and I'll smash its motivators. Alright. Interesting. The persuade option kind of bypasses her very reasonable point completely. We both stand to make a profit here. We don't need to squabble over the scraps Lupo leaves. I don't think we're squabbling over scraps. I think we're trying to make sure that the Lupo leaves part actually happens. I don't remember whether my repair or computer skill is higher. Probably computer, if I had to guess. Every time I level up, I've been kind of doing the same pattern where I'm pretty sure everything is more or less always the same. And if I have a skill that's higher, it'll be persuasion followed by computer and security. So they're probably the same. Because I want to say the last time I leveled up, all of my skills were the same except for persuasion, which was 1 higher. My actual the techie part of my brain is going, which one would actually be the better method? I don't know what a secondary motivator does, so it's kind of a pointless train of thought, but I can reprogram the computer behavior core with a process delay without him realizing it. You sound like you know what you're about. Here are the codes. Still don't know what she gets out of this, but okay. What's your function? Sounds like you have a full maintenance array. What happened? What were you doing on a scrap heap? I'm surprised you're still intact after the explosion. If I can find your master, I'll let him know you survived. You look so sad. Rusty droid piece of junk. Need repair, but need pay credits for him. Rusty junk repair droid belong to you? The droid's not for a second I thought he was talking about the droid I was just talking to. He means T3. Fuck no. The droid's not for sale. You make mistake. Error, not smart. You're right in head. You trade, sell, exchange droid. Little droid is right to be afraid. Nar Shaddaa, big place. Maybe Gamorrean come. Hit you to scrap, then sell to Koton. If you ever think about hurting this droid, you'll answer to me. I think he approved of that. Droid is wrong. Droid is junk. Scrap Rusty. Master not keep filthy dying droid long. This droid has saved my ass, thank you. When Master abandon you, leave you, discard you, then I buy you. I'll rip off your tusks and stab you with them before I part with this droid. Couldn't just make talk. No threat, just speak, words come out. No harm done, many apologies, many sorries. Who are you? Code in me. Junk dealer me. You buy? Let me see what parts you're selling. Oh, hey. I should have double-checked which pieces I still needed, but I have a feeling that's one of them since it's specifically marked HK Droid Processor. Oh, that's an expensive CPU. Droid processor, though, is actually I can afford. So I will do that. Oh, I got dark side points for threatening to stab him with his own tusks. But you know what? In defense of my friend, I'll take it. Every time T3 shows up, he either saves my ass or endears me to him even further. So, we're not ever parting with that little droid. Chassis is all that I have left. I have no idea where I am, but I'm taking anything that's not nailed down. Because no one can thwart the loot goblininess. Computer navigation interface. Wonder if that's the swoop bike thing he was talking about. Well, that is the swoop garage, apparently. I am TT32, the 32nd maintenance assistant model to be employed by my master. How may I assist you? 32nd module? Model? Oh yes, the previous 31 models employed by Master Tien have met explosive ends or have shut down when they were unable to something. Not Master's fault, however, he's simply forgetful due to his age and failing eyesight. I'm proud to have lasted this long. Explosive ends? Yes, many accidents have occurred here in the garage. And sometimes when equipment is used improperly, damage to droids, something. But please ignore the carbon scoring on the walls. The accidents are infrequent, and Master Tien is truly a craftsman. Then when they were unable to recharge. Equipment is used improperly, damage to droids. Huh. I'm afraid all transactions must be cleared through Master Tien. Is there any other way I may be of assistance? You can see the Ebon Hawk from here. Where did I leave that hydro spanner? Eh, who's that? Someone in front of me? Raise your chin 5 degrees and rotate your head 15 degrees to your right. Ah, darkness has fallen upon my eyes, a curse of age. What brings you here, visitor? Welcome to Tien's shop. Eyes are old, but I can see you want something. Are you alright? Right? Yes, my eyes have failed before their time, but my hands and hearing are still sharp.
Sullistan's hearing's pretty sharp, if you couldn't guess from the lobes.
But I'm not blind to sounds, no matter how quiet, so address me with respect. Now what brings you here? I came to do business. Ah, good. Business is always welcome. What kind of business are you in here? Depends, what is this place? This place is the finest vehicle repair shop this side of the moon is what it is.
Big Ears here might know someone who can change the Ebon Hawk's ID signature. Could be useful for avoiding notice.
Eh? What is this Big Ears? Compliments will not get you a discount. Can you change a ship's ID transponder codes? Could I? Will I? Not legal. Frowned upon by government peoples with bows and stunners. Bad trouble for Tien. I can pay you for your time. Not a matter of payment, it's a matter of equipment. Transponder cards are permanent once written. I have none. I would need the new transponder card you wish to use, or a blank card and an ID signature. Bring me this and we can discuss payment. Okay, any parts or equipment I can buy? Kunda lens. There was some kind of lens that I needed to make a lightsaber. It's an upgrade item for lightsaber though, never mind. Rope. Excuse me, one thing before you go. I was wondering if I might prevail upon you for a favor. It's come to my attention that my predecessor wasn't carelessly destroyed by Master Tien. What happened to him? After the last accident here in the garage, he was scrapped. He was then picked up by a junk dealer, a mechanical cannibal, by the name of Koden. Filthy beast. Large tusks, very unpleasant. What would you like me to do? I was wondering if you might be able to get him back. Not for sentimental reasons, mind you. The utility droid in question has some plans of Master Tien stored in its memory core. The plans are really quite necessary to be retrieved. What plans? Oh, I'm not at liberty to say. They really are quite sensitive. Suffice to say they are necessary. They aren't dangerous, are they? Oh no, they're simply schematics for a new prototype droid shield. Quite fascinating, really. One of his rare moments of genius. Of course, it occurs to me that I shouldn't have said that to you just now, since it was intended to be something of a secret. I fear we will need the schematics if we intend to stay in business. Master Tien has fallen on hard times. I can get a free version of that part once it's built, then I'll do it. Oh, thank you. I knew you were a helpful sentient as soon as my photoreceptors focused on you. If you retrieve my predecessor's memory core, then I would be most appreciative. Astromech droid ID 31. Yeah, okay. Brown and a little scruffier than the one beside you. Forgive me, I thought you knew. You really could use an oil bath. Please be careful, as Aqualish go, Koden is really a rather nasty specimen. Well, I think we found the droid's master. Are you Tin Tub's droid? Speak to Koden. It's almost like we haven't had this conversation already. Looking for an astromech droid. 31. He's like, oh hey, that's me. No, Tub droid. Only Koden droid. You see Tub droid, go see Tub. And that droid there seems to know what I'm talking about. Droid was left on the Tub junk pile. Left as parts, left as trash. No claim except Koden. No talk, no argue, no right. Ugh, how much is he gonna want for it? But I'll buy the droid from you. Tough, solid, good droid. Not look it, but good. Sturdy, smart. Many programs in tiny brain. 500 credits. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna test my persuasion here. 150 credits or nothing. Good enough. Take droid. Code and count credits. I negotiated your release. You're free to go. See you back at Tian's garage. I think T3 made a friend. You're done beeping and booping. Let's go. You should know better than to talk to strange droids. What's all that about? Don't play innocent with me. Beep scheming.
Something up? All right.
Oh, thank you. IT-31 has returned. I was able to retrieve what was required. As promised, I shall be happy to commission prototype droid shield free of charge. If you give me a moment, I shall attend to it. There you are. Schematics, it was a simple matter to construct it. Just so you know, I have a copy of the schematics of that part. I mean, maybe I do, but why would I tell him that if I did? Unless that's the only way I actually get a copy of the schematics. I assume it's a craftable thing. I don't even know how good the shield is yet, but... I don't remember if I quick saved before I came in here. So you know I have a copy of the schematics of that part. Possess a copy of the schematics, but they are not your property. If I hadn't retrieved the droid, you wouldn't have anything. I'm but a simple maintenance assistant droid. I'll to see what I could possibly offer you for your efforts and your subsequent extortion. Very well, I'll be going now. I just want to make sure I got to keep the schematics in case I can craft more later. Because I wasn't sure if just leaving would let me craft more later. Renewable shield, though. That sounds really good, actually. I think it's 78,000 that I have to get to. Yes. I came in a circle, I didn't even realize I'd walked in. Next unmarked door on the list. However, you guys will give me just a minute. The kitty cat has been intermittently showing up at my feet to ask about dinner. I almost said breakfast. I don't know what time of day I think it is, but pretty sure it's not breakfast time. At least not here. Maybe. Actually, I don't think it's even breakfast time in Europe yet. Maybe Asia somewhere. You guys will give me just a minute. I'm gonna go feed him and run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh, interesting. He can go fully rogue. They might have left a loose wire in there. Oh wait, that's free will. There are hazards to programming a droid with free will, I suppose. That feels like a question. Question? What the fuck was that? What is a clarific question? I just invented a new word. Apparently it's easier to say than clarification question I'm supposed to ask. It feels like a clarific question that I'm supposed to ask. I'm just owning it now. I thought it was just because I was being trained as an adult, so they couldn't, like, program the Jedi morality into me from, like, childhood or something. Nope. That makes all sorts of sense now. And I hope I get a chance. It won't surprise me if I don't, but I hope I get a chance to tell Bastila that I don't find her nearly as annoying with this context. It was way more annoying having her question my dark side, light side scale when I didn't know. Now that I know, it makes a lot more sense. It seems a lot more reasonable and a lot less nitpicky. Lie. There are some discrepancies with our reported income for the last period. I believe you brought in more credits than reported.
More credits, you say? That's news I wouldn't mind reporting to the Sector Executive Officer. Please, B-44, access away.
Thank you, Mr. Slorso. I will. You know, everybody thinking you're incapable of lying and actually being able to lie is like the ultimate OP cheat code. They seemed like responsive to two different things in my head the first time I heard. My brain is low-key squashed tonight. I don't know why I said squash. I was thinking soup. I don't know. I'm gonna shut up and play the fucking game now. Oh, got him. That time too, my finger was starting to hurt. Both the advantage and disadvantage of being so planet efficient. The advantage is that I haven't run into too many of those until now. The disadvantage is that I haven't run into enough for me to get good at it yet. And I've still got my swords on me. I probably should have switched my weapons back. I wanted to try them in the dueling room. But now I've brought a sword to a gunfight, which, you know, is not my best move. See how this goes. Are you guys better than Deadeye Duncan? I very much hope the answer is no. What? Oh, light side points gained. Huh? Cool. Oh, goody. You can shoot my guy.
Uh-huh.
Thank you. I owe you my life.
Apparently.
Those bounty hunters are going to take me away and kill me.
I'm sorry, option number 4 would be really funny after all of this. I'm obviously a Jedi. They have all these Jedi who periodically come here wanting to join the Sith. She's the head of the Academy. I already know her and her name. To then come back with, no, I would never join the Sith. It's like, well then why the fuck are you here? Karth. My dear Karth, you are pointing at the wrong door, sir. What the hell? The enemies are over there. Just saying. He seems to have missed the memo. I don't know.
Ready?
Okay, for a second I got stuck on mission. Or like trying to auto path around her. But I still had speed on, and it looked like one of those cartoons where the feet were just going like a blur. This has escaped the cam. Hey, what you doing? Really? Just hanging out down there? Look for that?
I don't... Oh, here it is. The seeker clutched at my vest, her tears as desperate as they were pitiful.
Oh, she's gonna kill you.
I was wrong about everything, she sobbed. Could you find it in your noble heart to forgive me? That dwarf, he put me in the book! I'm in the book!
What?
I am reading the shit out of this!
I thought so too, right up until that reaction. Then she went all giggly fangirl on me, and now I don't know who she is anymore. What the hell?
And that of the Ebon Hawk depend upon T3M4, a lone astromech droid. Return to this location at any time to skip the prologue.
Well, some familiar characters already. And yes, I consider the ship a character because apparently it gets around with or without its regular crew. That tenet of the Jedi Code is probably part of what keeps pushing Jedi to fall to the dark side and join the Sith. Because if you're denying your emotions, which even if that wasn't the original intent of it, even if the original intent was feel it, process it, and let it pass, that's not what's communicated by the words, right? So you know that there are going to be Jedi who memorize the Jedi code and take it literally. Like, you're not supposed to feel emotions. And if you're taking it that way, you're going to be bottling them up instead of actually, like, feeling them and processing them and then leaving them behind, you know? I kind of wonder if that isn't part of the problem that the Jedi have had this whole time.
For winning. Big freaking heroes, Inquisitor. All of us.
Ain't we just? Oh, that's funny. They don't attack me until I apparently walk through where the door is. So we just stand here looking at each other. What's up, guys? How's it going? Taking a breather before I have to kill you all. I'm scared. Oh, now it really... Okay, that was weird. But how are we to know this is not some trick, Revan? I mean, that's a fair question. Since apparently I've tried to pull the exact same trick twice. I mean, I'm nothing if not consistent, at least. I guess. But only in little ways. Not consistent about whether I'm on the light side or the dark side, or I'm a hero, or I'm the ultimate villain, but I'm consistent in pulling the same tricks no matter whether I have my own memories or not, I guess. Don't see many of your kind out here at all anymore. Not since the war, at any rate. What brings you here? Well, you see, I'm actually a person in an alternate universe who's currently streaming gameplay of this lifetime, and chat told me to come here. I mean, that's the truth.
That was not the most pleasant landing I've endured.
Okay. Thank you guys for your patience. Sorry about that. Oh yes, walking through mysterious doors just to find out where they go. You're brave to walk here, ex-Jedi. And many on Nar Shaddaa you have stepped into the Crate Dragon's jaws. How do you know I'm an ex-Jedi? Who are you? I'm Vosk. Once of the Bounty Hunters Guild, now no longer. You have nothing to fear from me. And what is that? I'm no longer of them. I do not hunt as they do, as cowards, as honorless betrayers. Membership in the guild is name only. Most are killers, assassins. Something has taken their hunter's heart and twisted it. Those of the guild no longer take pleasure in the hunt, only in the kill. Bounty hunting has become murder. Ask your questions. I have time enough for that. How do you know who I am? Much information has reached Nar Shaddaa of you. Not many will recognize you, but all hunters will. Perhaps you wonder why the surface of the moon does not swarm with bounty hunters eager to capture you. It's because they cannot. It is their law. Laws? Yes, there were oaths to the bounty hunter's creed, honored in blood. There were laws to hunts and bounties, once upheld, now no longer. This is not known to many, but the bounty hunter's creed has been infected. Laws are fragile, broken easily. What laws do they uphold? Contract is honored, and they are not to attack each other if they are chasing the same prey. So if they were all hunting one person, they couldn't attack each other. Yes, and that is why the smuggler's moon has become quieter in the past month. They all hunt Jedi, and they all hunt uselessly. Someone is playing them for fools. Who are some of the prime bounty hunters? There are many. The smuggler's moon has become their home. An entire nest of Gand who have come, all of them having left their colony, but they will not say why they come here to hunt. They have strange perspectives on life, on hunting, but they are very effective. Gand? Insects from Poisonous World. They do not praise their kills or accomplishments, and they are difficult to surprise. They have the instinct of prey, yet are predators. It is strange. Who else? They are the twin sons, 2 Twi'lek slaves from Ryloth. Slaves who killed their masters and developed a taste for it. They have mastered a dance of death. Very beautiful, very dangerous. Random commoner in the background just shaking his fist at me. I can handle them both. Anyone else? They're the Zhug brothers, of course. Cast from Duros for attempting to wipe out a rival family of politically set Duros. There are hundreds of their kind, not grouped by blood but by their cause, who claim they are a new family. They seek to raise enough credits to seize Duros for their own. There's a series of hunter droids that are new to the moon. There's always Hanhar and Mira. They will hunt each other until the sun of the system dies and beyond. Hanhar? A beast, a Wookiee brought from the mid-rim world near my world of Hiskar. He was captured by Zerka, killed the Zerka slavers. He now hunts this moon and other systems. He uses bounty hunting as an excuse for taking slaves, for breaking and killing humans wherever he can find. He's very dangerous, almost unstoppable when angry. He said he killed his own tribe, but no one knows for sure. What about Mira? Mira, once a slave captured by Hanhar. Poor bounty hunter, perhaps one of the best I've ever seen. That one message went by so fast. I feel like some of Obsidian's rushing with this. Like, I feel like one of the corners they cut was checking the timings on some of these dialogues. Why? Because she does not kill except when she has to. She respects the hunt, not the slaughter. Sounds as if you hate the guild. Membership in the guild is name only. Oh, stuff he already said. Draw out the bounty hunters, let them collect the bounty, then you'll find out who you're being hunted by. Very helpful, thanks. Hoping to find out without it coming to that. Hope has no currency on Nar Shaddaa. Force them to come from the shadows and break their truce. Make the predators show themselves. What can I do to make them show themselves? Credits are the blood that beats in the heart of every bounty hunter. Make enough trouble, get a price on your head. Make it so high, its ascent drives them mad, and no one can resist wanting to kill you. How do I raise my bounty? Cause trouble. Make someone mad enough they no longer care whether there's truce among the hunters or not. So who should I make mad? Easiest is the exchange. No one else has the credits to pay enough something. There's danger in that. Like baiting a Wookiee. You'll succeed, but it's unlikely you will have all your limbs at the end. Can you tell me where I can find the guild? I cannot. There is no base in the territory in which they seek their claim. They're scattered throughout Nar Shaddaa and the galaxy. Something wrong in the guild? Oh, that's literally the same thing he said before. Okay. Anything else? I covered all this already. You're no longer a bounty hunter? The scent no longer drives me. The guild has killed it. As sure as they have killed their pledges and their oaths. Mira, once a slave captured by Hanhar, brought to the smuggler's moon, but she escaped. Okay, I didn't miss the plot. Okay. Interesting. God, this.
Hey, I saw that ship you flew in on. My ship.
Your ship? I'd lay off the spice if I were you. That's our ship, not yours.
Was I talking to you? I tell you, that ship's mine.
It makes you think the ship's yours.
It's the Ebon Hawk, isn't it? She was stolen from me during a routine run in the Mid-Rim, near the close of the Mandalorian Wars.
I'm partially pausing because the only difference I can see between 1 and 2 is that 1 specifies proof. And I'm also hesitating because that's a bit of a ballsy gamble. When we're on a planet that people notoriously have a hard time getting off of. To be like, well, if you can prove it's your ship, I'll just give it back to you. Then I won't have a ship and I'll be stuck here too. But there's not a whole lot of middle ground. Like, I wish there was a question like, how did you manage to let it get stolen from you? Or can you prove it's yours before I promise to do anything crazy like give away our only ride out of here? I'm debating between 1 and 3. 1 would be gambling that he can't actually prove that it's his. 3 is a little bit more unsympathetic than I usually go. But it's not... It's rude, but not, like, blatantly aggressive. And it doesn't promise to give away my ship. still wish I had a better feel for how long. I feel like I've asked this question a number of times, and somebody may have even answered it. By somebody, I mean mostly Sun, probably, at some point. Told me, like, roughly how many years it's been since the end of the Mandalorian Wars. Because I have no idea. That could have been quite a long time ago. I was about to say, there is something to be said for responsible ship owners not letting their ships get stolen out from under them. And then I remembered that it was literally stolen out from under me, like, last week. Though, to be fair, it wasn't in my custody at the time. More like I willingly allowed it to be confiscated, and then it got stolen from the people who confiscated it. I feel like that's an important distinction because it means that I didn't just leave it running with the keys in the ignition. Be 10 years after. Okay. KOTOR 1 was 5 years after Mandalorian Wars. KOTOR 2 is 5 years after K1. Okay. Gotcha. So the Jedi Civil War happened in the past 5 years between the two then. I'm guessing? Actually, I might just be forgetting something stupid here. But the whole thing about the Jedi Civil War was that it was kind of kicked off by Revan going to fight the Mandalorian Wars, right? Oh, K1 is the Jedi Civil War. Okay, gotcha. It just wasn't referred to as that until after, I guess. Yeah, makes more sense. I was about to say, I thought it was kind of kicked off by Revan going to fight in the Mandalorian Wars against the Council's orders, and then what the hell? Okay, all right. Gotcha. See, I told you I was just missing something dumb. I'm debating between gambling that he can't prove it and getting points for at least goodwill points, basically. Versus not being aggressive, but being a little bit rude about it, and arguably maybe a little bit of a hypocrite, although I maintain that there is a difference between having it stolen from me directly versus having it stolen from the TSF after I willingly let them confiscate it. I feel like there is a distinction there, albeit a slight one. Thing is, I don't know anything about how ship ownership works. Like, I know that the Ebon Hawk has changed hands quite a few times. I assume that there's no such thing as, like, a title to a ship, like there would be for a car. I'm just trying to anticipate any ways where I might be defeated by my lack of knowledge about how one might go about proving ownership of a ship in this galaxy, I guess. Because it does feel like kind of a big gamble. So 10 years ago is quite a long time. In fact, I know for a matter of fact that it's had at least 4 different owners since then. Because it had Davik, had Revan, it had arguably T3. I guess he was kind of sailing it around by himself, and with HK, or the evil HK, for a while, or something like that. I'm still a little fuzzy on the details of that whole, between that and the Harbinger, but, and now me. That's a lot of owners that, I mean, part of me also feels like going with number 3 opens me up for getting slapped by karma. Like I turn around and my ship's gone. And it's like, well, you did say if you can't hold on to it, you don't deserve it. I guess you didn't deserve it. Probably me just fully overthinking that, but, you know. Couldn't hold on to it, then you didn't deserve it.
So, you admit it's not yours. How did you come by it anyway? Who did you buy it from?
Interesting. We circled back around. And I don't really have the option of answering his question either truthfully or with some made-up tale. I suppose if there's no such thing as like a title for a ship like there is for a car, then the proof would be up to me to determine whether it's sufficient, right? Like subjective proof versus like legal objective proof. If that's the case, it would make it less of a gamble, I suppose. Ooh, I hope I'm not going to regret this. If you can prove the ship is yours, I'll give it back to you.
The registry's 34P7JK. It's got a temperamental hyperdrive, and the turrets can be sluggish and unresponsive against fast-moving fighters. She's also got 2 secret compartments, one in the cargo hold, right near the plasteel cylinders in the back, and the second beneath the bunks in the starboard cabin.
Did I find the second one? Interesting. I was hoping it was going to give me an option to be like, I mean, that's a lot of knowledge, but it doesn't mean you owned it. Kind of a response. That's right, but I didn't know about the cargo hatch.
Whoa, he could have gotten that information some other way than owning the ship.
Thank you.
Come on, he's skifting us.
So, you gonna hand it over now, or are you going to be difficult?
I'm not just gonna... You haven't proven you owned it yet, but I don't have an option to say that. Random commenter photobombing. The only reason I'm hesitating is because even after I selected that option, the option to say, if the ship is yours, I will return it to you, is still there. I was kind of assuming that was an alternate version of the one I just said, or if you can prove it, I'll give it back. He hasn't proven it. But I don't know whether it's still there because he hasn't proven it's his. Or if it's just still there because some of the conversations are weird and don't realize when you've already had certain dialogues. Like with Coden, he didn't realize we had already been through the whole thing about how I'm not selling T3 to the point where he apologized for even bringing it up because I threatened to shove his tusks up his ass or something like that. Don't remember what exactly it was, but it had something to do with his tusks. I'm going to go with number 2, specifically to see if it opens up alternate ways of, like, questioning him or challenging him to prove it. If it doesn't, and it just straight up gives him the ship, then I'm probably going to reload the last quick save, because fuck that shit. Because that's not my intention. As usual, laying it out beforehand so you guys know why, if I end up reloading a save, that I'm not just doing it for the sake of... I do like playing canon playthroughs straight, but my one exception, of course, is always me misunderstanding things. The ship is yours, I will return it to you.
What? It's our ship. I mean, your ship, that I fly.
Good to hear you aren't going to challenge it. That makes things a lot easier.
What are you doing? That's gonna trap us here.
I see. Looks like it was more like a conversational trap, so to speak. I'll probably get him killed if he tries to take it anywhere in the galaxy. It's Mark's ship.
I'll be going now. Get used to the solid ground beneath you.
Let me shoot him in the back. No one has to know.
Hey, Black Skull, welcome in. Yes, it is indeed my first playthrough.
Ugh, the stink here in the refugee sector is worse than the rest of Nar Shaddaa.
Hi, this is my all-time favorite game. Hope you enjoy it. Definitely enjoying it so far, although I don't know what the fuck is going on right now. Who are you? See. You are not the dude who just tried to steal my ship. Or steal his ship back 5 owners later, or whatever. Note to self. Make more advanced med packs. Boom. Damn. You got this. Shield first. Flurry like a madwoman. You don't have. I do not have Force Lightning. I've been begrudgingly trying to avoid it this game, just because I used it so much in KOTOR 1 that I was afraid that if I took it at all in this game, I would end up just basically being Revan all over again. So I'm trying to distinguish between the two characters and also make use of some of the new powers that didn't exist in KOTOR 1. Where are you? Enemy shields absorb more. But fewer types. But you seem to only be using lightsabers so far. Love my ass. How true is OPSL? Oop. Sorry. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. I dropped my mouse. Or which storyline do you like more? Ooh, that's an interesting question. My chat was very kind about keeping me spoiler free for KOTOR 1. So there's a little bit of bias because I didn't see the twist coming at all, and it blew my friggin' mind. And obviously I haven't gotten that far in this game yet. I'm not sure when you came in, but I only just got to Nar Shaddaa. So in terms of I guess if I were to compare both games with, like, what I know about my character at this point in the game versus, like, an equivalent point in KOTOR 1, I guess I like this one a little bit better because at this point in KOTOR 1 I thought I was just some random scout and that was kind of boring. I mean, it wasn't bad. I wasn't, like, annoyed by it or anything, but compared to what came later, it was, you know, didn't hold a candle to what I later found out my actual story was. I guess I don't really know yet. Yeah, I feel like I haven't gotten far enough into this game to know for sure yet. I'm guessing you like KOTOR 2 story better, since you said it was your favorite game of all time. I assume you've played KOTOR 1, right? Let's see. Constitution's an even number. Dex is an odd number, though. Not gonna bump my constitution up to another modifier. Not sure that 5 resistance versus energy is worth losing 1 attack at this point. I still feel like I'm missing a lot. I'll leave that one where it is. That just had me messed up as a kid. My brother laughed his ass off at me. Do you like KOTOR 2 better, especially because of Kreia and all the philosophy? Kreia is a really interesting one. I feel like it was, like the first was a lot more linear with morals. You were an angel and poor or rich and kill everyone. I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty good summing it up. I do like the... I hesitate to even say that I like the variety of dialogue in this one, because that implies that there wasn't as much of a variety in the first one. And I think there was. It's just different. It's like a different kind of variety in this one, I think. Like, I've got a VOD clip coming out as a video sometime toward the end of this week. I think it's scheduled to come out from like last week or the week before, of just an entire, like, I think it was like 3.5 hours. It was over 3 hours of I titled it Conversational Fencing with Atrus? Is that her name on Telos? The lady who stole my friggin' lightsaber. Where I was impressed at how deep into that conversation it let me get, to the point where I was able to start seeing, like, patterns to how she would respond to certain things, and I could start kind of, like, predicting it, and, like, forcing her to take, like, little side steps or back steps on whatever her position at the moment was, to the point where I pushed her so far off of what her original point was that she did that thing that people do when they realize that they've run out of ways to not lose a debate or an argument or whatever, and they do the whole, I don't want to argue with you, let's get back to my original point thing, and then they change the subject. Which was really interesting, because I'm not sure I've had a conversation that in-depth with anyone in, like, any... I mean, to be fair, a lot of it was me sitting there and overthinking it out loud, because that's just what I do. But, still, I don't think I've ever had been given the opportunity to have that in-depth or complex of a conversation with somebody in a game before. It was really interesting. And I feel like what you were saying about the more linear morals kind of makes that a lot harder. Chill first. Become speed. Can we do a force scream just in case she doesn't save? while I'm not missing health. Totally agree. Always makes me wonder where all these brilliant writers went. What we're missing today, truly fresh stories, really human characters. New Dragon Age made me so sad. Oh, Dragon Age Origins is what got me into these games to begin with, basically. A couple people, but one of my moderators in particular highly recommended Dragon Age Origins. And I actually started it the same day I got affiliate on Twitch. And then I was just so hooked. I played through Origins, Dragon Age 2, and Inquisition back to back to back. And then immediately jumped into Mass Effect Legendary Edition. And a few months after I finished that, I played through Mass Effect Andromeda. And then I played through Veilguard when that came out. And I finally got around to KOTOR. Yes, Origins is awesome also. Hang on. I need to remind myself. What was the thingy that... This thingy. Right, okay. So it wouldn't actually increase my defense, but it would theoretically increase my attack by 1. Attack. Plus 15 and plus 13. Got some rewatching of streams to do. Loving the stream. You don't have to shut up. I appreciate the chat. Yeah, I've got playlists up on my YouTube channel. The older ones, like the Dragon Age games and the Mass Effect games, I think it wasn't until I want to say it was Dragon Age Inquisition when I started doing VOD highlights of like specific DLC. But I've got like the grand finale stream where I finished the game for all of them. I think finishing Origins is the only one I have up of Origins, because I hadn't gotten there yet in terms of like what I was doing with stream stuff. But I do have them all organized into playlists on my channel because I'm weirdly obsessive like that, I guess. I don't know. New defense. Nice 4 attacks. I don't actually know whether critical strike. I assume the save DC is my level plus my strength modifier, even if I have the finesse melee weapons feat. Yeah, it only says I can add either dex or strength to chance to hit. It doesn't say anything about the saving throws, so I assume that's still strength. Makes it not as good. Trying to see. Defense by 5. My defense is 125, not bad. Trust in the flurry. My defense is pretty high at the moment, to be fair. Okay. We will try some flurries then. I don't know. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's a lightsaber form. Of course I have to be wielding a lightsaber. Duh. Flurry done let us down. That's okay. It was worth a shot. To be fair, I have night speed, which, if I'm not misremembering, should give me an extra attack. Yeah, gives me an extra attack anyway. I don't think the regular adrenal alacrity does. Maybe the hyper one does, but either way. Whoa. Glad I thought that shield landed. For a second I thought it was going into a cutscene. And shit, I'm out of... I shouldn't have done that. Well, to be fair, that scream took her down some hit points. But I still... out of... I almost said mana. What world am I living in? Force points is the term. Yeah, my strength modifier is 0. You got spooked, everything went dark for a second. Yeah, I thought it was going to a cutscene there for a second. I'm not sure what happened, but it was weird. I'm too invested now. Join the club, you and me both. I'm like... I'm glad I had this one inclining shield. I wish I had more than one. I just did it again. I tried to use a lightsaber form without a lightsaber. I just had this conversation too. Oh wait, hold on. One more might do it. I'm not sure, based on the first try and how Slowly I was getting her down. I'm not sure I can get her down without dying first, without doing another shield. Use those med packs while I've still got a shield. Otherwise he's just gonna deplete it again. I'm assuming it's a she. Or she. Also might end up using this whole shield, actually. Damn, she gets hard. So, restock on regular med packs also. It's real hard. Listen, hear me out. Sorry, the shit's out of her. Tell you what, we'll try a couple of these berries. Yes, I lived.
My lightsaber. You've destroyed it. I yield, Master. It is as I heard through the Force. My life for yours.
Flurry! Started out letting us down, but came through in the end. I mean, native servants, not corpses. Sure look funny with those goggles on. Arise, but do not attack me again.
Kill me. I beg you. It was not my wish to challenge you.
Then why the fuck are you on my ship?
Pay the price.
I'll not kill you.
I have nothing to offer you. Your strength is superior. It is as I felt.
Now I've seen everything. This woman, she's a Miraluka. I didn't think any were left in this part of the galaxy.
It's a Miraluka.
I heard they had a colony on the Midrim, almost halfway between Onderon and Dantooine. Then, it wasn't there anymore. The whole planet was wiped out. Nothing left alive. No one knows why.
Maybe she knows.
Well, it was a planet of her people. If they see through the Force, who knows? If they're all Force sensitive, Maybe they all saw something through the Force that we can't see, and they left before it happened. Or maybe it killed them.
I'm more inclined to think plague. See through the Force?
They claim to see on a higher plane than we do. You know, the whole Force thing makes me nervous.
They're kind of rare?
Yeah, they're a pretty secretive race. I heard that some of their kind become Jedi, but a Sith? That's a new one. I'm not sure how you'd go about killing one. It'd be tricky.
Killing one?
Just mentioning it, she looks like she's suffered enough wounds already, even after the beating you gave her.
Going to be alright?
Well, some of her wounds are pretty bad. Looks like she was already carrying her share of scars, though. I think she'll recover, yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't have fought her if she hadn't fought me. But assuming that the red lightsaber blade equals Sith 1000% of the time, I mean, the second you brought that out, given that we're being hunted by the Sith, I'm trying to decide if the I didn't want to hurt her is accurate enough to feel right. Every squad needs a slightly emo blind assassin. It'd be interesting to see how she gets along with the excessively pessimistic blind old lady. Let me know when she awakens. I have questions for her. It was scavenged apart from Visas Mars' lightsaber. Handy. Cool. And she was gone. Good grief. All that, and I was just coming to see if the guy was trying to steal my ship. KOTOR 2, collect the blinded traumatized. Pure cinema.
You have befriended the seer.
Mariluka? Why do you call her a seer?
Her species does not see as we do. They perceive the galaxy through the Force, and it is how she found you. It is a rare gift squandered on her people. The Sith carry the battle to you, and you spare them. And as we travel, the empty places of this ship are filled. I hope your thoughts in this matter are clear. If you take her on as a servant, know that the Sith meet their end at the hands of their apprentices. It is not something I would wish to happen to you. This one you have saved has other masters. Though blind, she has ties to darkness. Her presence here is a threat to us, to you. Do not underestimate her or her loyalty.
Trust me, all I wanted was her lightsaber. 5 is true. He doesn't really seem evil. I'm curious how she ended up at Sith to begin with. But I've gotten enough lectures from Kreia at this point about willingly helping people. He seems to think is like the worst thing in the world. I was on cat cam duties call. There we go. Good, it makes me excited to get old, roam around in robes and speak in vague riddles. Oh shit, kitty cam. Yes, this is Ghost. I'm gesturing like... Actually, it sort of worked. This is Ghost. He's the real star of the channel. Obviously. I'm just the dork who sits here and overthinks video games while he's otherwise occupied. He even has his own custom command. Anyway, Kreia doesn't seem to think too highly of my willingness to help people. And to be fair, 1 is also a pretty good point. Actually, I mean, so is 3. I think Kreia's response to 3 is going to be pretty good, pretty risky. I think she would potentially approve of 1, though. 13 out of 10, good kitty. Absolutely. Ties to her master, perhaps. I intend to follow that bond to its source when the opportunity presents itself.
Then you are learning.
Those you should like that one. She's a bit of an enigma, but I feel like I'm slowly starting to figure her out. A little bit. At least as far as dialogue choices go. Atten said her planet was wiped out, that it was the only colony of her people in this sector of the galaxy.
Did he? And what do you make of that?
Probably does mean we've got problems. Not sure yet.
You are right to trust your instincts. Something is wrong. It is only a matter of discovering what and why. If your instincts lead you to an answer, seek me out. Perhaps we will discuss more.
Oh! Finally gained some with her. Sweet. Love to see a meme of Kreia over Patrick's "My mind is an enigma." Pretty funny.
Something up? All right.
Nothing. Price is better than that all day, every day. Yeah, I was super bummed. I fucked up my chance to romance Karth in KOTOR 1. Ran into the Leviathan too early. I even backed up like 4 hours of gameplay or something. To try and fix it, but I would have had to go back like 10 hours or something, I think. Maybe more. I'm not even really sure, which is part of the reason I didn't. Oh, I forgot I picked up a chassis. Oh, that's right. I got them from the assassin droids. Low hum from within the droid. Sounds of circuit sparking, restoring power throughout the droid systems. I thought I still had one part to go, because I forgot that I got one off of...
Diagnostic. HK-47 activated. Running checks through primary systems. Assessment. It appears I have suffered considerable damage and dismemberment. I can feel all the cracks in my motivators. And my central control cluster seems to have taken several repeated blaster shots at close range. How crude.
Any idea what happened to you?
Answer. It seems you would know more than I. My memory centers are experiencing some setbacks. Reflection. Of course, for some reason, that does not alarm me. I suspect I have suffered such repeated memory failures before. Still, the loss of my higher combat and assassination protocols is shameful and degrading.
Why are we in our storage hold?
Answer. I do not know, Master. It is curious that I was here, although this place does seem familiar.
Excited T3 incoming.
Perhaps someone was already in the process of rebuilding me. It may be I was needed for some task.
Excited T3 alert. Are you okay?
Answer. If by okay you mean the loss of almost all my existing assassination protocols, then no, I am not okay. Furthermore, I seem to have no discretionary control over my vocabulator, causing me to reveal my true function as an assassin droid of unrivaled sophistication.
You're an assassin droid.
Recitation. Yes, as I said, I am an assassin droid. It is my primary function to burn holes through meat bags that you wish removed from the galaxy. Master, oh, how I hate that term.
What, meat bag?
Answer. No, Master. I said it again.
Not sure I like the idea of having an assassin droid on board.
Answer. Well, I am not certain I like the idea of a master who feels reservations at having an assassination droid at their disposal. In fact, it brings with it a certain sense of dread that you may actually not use me to my full capabilities.
Not killing anyone unless in self-defense. Even then, I don't want you acting without my orders.
Answer. Yes, Master. HK-47 is ready to serve.
K-47 has joined your party. Your remaining assassination protocols allow him to do more damage to opponents with blasters and rifles. Okay. Hey, wait. He's ready to come back. I fixed your friend. Or finished your project, depending on how you want to look at it. Also, I'm stuck on this door. There we go. I already asked him all of these. Okay. I thought there might be new dialogue now that HQ has been fixed, but apparently not. I still don't know what happened to the dude who was trying to reclaim my ship.
My life for yours.
Are you alright?
I am able to serve. If we enter battle, I will fight and die alongside you.
That's not what I asked. I asked if you were alright.
I have not heard that question in some time. My flesh is healed, if that's the answer you seek.
How did you find me?
I felt you, heard you through the Force. It was like a sound at the edge of hearing. And when I heard it, I found I could not ignore it.
Who sent you?
I serve my master. I am an emissary, a scout. My master was aware of a disturbance in the Force, but was unaware of its nature, of you. The disturbance is not something one feels from a living thing. There is little my master does not know, and that you eluded his sight for so long is significant. But I do not know why.
Not sure if I want to ask her that just yet.
I will answer what I can, but my answers may prove useless to you.
You know, the Sith are bad and all. Why are they always so dripped out? I know, right? Especially KOTOR 1. All the Jedi robes were boring. At least this one they gave me, like, Jedi armor pretty early. Hopefully I'll find some more, so I'll have multiple outfit options, but so far, I'll take not plain brown robes. Your master the one sent to Pragus?
I am not familiar with the place you speak of. My master has not entered Republic space for some time, but there are others who may move more freely, who may have been responsible for such an act of destruction.
What do you mean?
There are many factions within the Sith, all seeking to take what little remains in the wake of the Jedi Civil War. Where one moves, it is not always known to the others. But their purpose is the same. The death of all Jedi, everywhere. They believe you are the last of the Jedi, and their hatred of the Jedi unites them. All their eyes are upon you, and it is a terrible, quiet darkness that pursues you. I will answer one.
I heard your species is blind. How are you able to see?
My people once had the power to perceive events, to see through the Force. That sight may manifest itself in many ways, and at times, I may affect the abilities of others to see as well.
I didn't realize the cat cam app crashed. There we go. Sounds as if that sight is lost to you.
My sight has been damaged. What I have taught you, it is not the full extent of the perceptions of my people.
It has a limited ability to see the Force. Force sight in first-person mode. You can also use it as a force power by spending Force.
My master, he has crippled me. I have seen the galaxy as it truly is, and it has left its mark. It is not something I can explain, for the words are difficult. I only ask that you understand.
Hey, cool fool, welcome. 30-something. I'd have to stop and do the math to figure out what. It's also on my Twitch channel page. I think it's updated. 30-something.
I will answer what I can.
Tell me about your homeworld.
It is not something I speak of. The homeworld is no longer, and that is all. I will answer.
I think she already answered this, but gotta go through all the questions, right? Is your master behind the destruction of progress?
My master did not cause the end of the planet you speak of. There are many factions within the Sith, all seeking to take what little remains in the wake of the Jedi Civil War. Where one moves, it is not always known to the others.
Okay.
But their purpose is they believe you are the last of the
Ooh. 400 credits. Sweet. Your life support pack. Oh, that reminds me. Two things. One. Re-equip my previous stuff. Two. Do I not have a lab station on the ship? I think one of the characters' access. Oh! Lab and medical, Julie's room. Gotcha. Thank you. I actually know which vibro sword is mine and which one is Reyes? It's either Kreia or about door. What 2 to 12 is mine? Nice. I was watching you play, inspired my girlfriend to retry KOTOR 1. Nice! That's awesome.
Yes, General?
Do I have those lightsaber parts I'll need?
Let me see what you have. No, you're still missing a lens. Something else I can help you with?
He gives regular energy shields. I was also partially just checking to make sure that, oh, there it is. That there wasn't any dialogue I was missing out on. Okay, what do I have? Oh, mine are frag mines. Thank you, Bowdor. Going around Telos and collecting a whole bunch of frag mines for me to break down. Can we get a ghost montage to the soundtrack of Invisible by Duran Duran? That would be pretty funny. I'd probably get copyright struck. But it would be pretty funny. Love the idea. Six advanced med packs and 2 regulars. Oh, this was the paragraph I was looking for. As far as I know, I haven't discovered a different module entrance on Nar Shaddaa yet. There's docks and entertainment module before the refugee zone. I thought we landed in the refugee zone, but that's my spoiler-free tips page.
Statement. Master, I must express some degree of concern. As I have studied your actions, looking for potential vulnerabilities to exploit, I have found several.
Vulnerabilities?
Statement. You seem disposed to helping others, not harming them, as I have come to expect and anticipate from organic meatbags across the galaxy.
Why are you studying me for vulnerabilities?
Statement. Master, it is nothing personal, but professional pride dictates that I keep a running tally on any potential weaknesses in my masters. And of course, the weaknesses of any other sentient meatbags, droids, or other targets who are in service to my master.
Doesn't answer my question.
Hypothetical. Master, it is entirely possible that one day you may no longer be my master, and that my new master might get jealous of our prior relationship. It has happened before. As a result, I have a responsibility to know your weaknesses should I be required to assassinate you.
Just in case, huh? You don't have to call me master.
Statement. Oh, I am aware of that, master. I simply use it to give you the illusion of control and obedience. Humans often need such comforts until the end comes.
Very comforting, I guess. I mean the end.
Consolation, master. Everyone dies eventually, and not all of them by my hand. Even droids die when not routinely maintained, sadly enough.
Until you do, you answer to me.
Statement. Of course I do, master. Until the end. Statement. Ah, you wish to conduct an interrogation? Very well, proceed.
Interrogation?
Statement. Oh, yes, master. Pain is really the only reliable means by which truth may be obtained, or so I choose to believe.
I would have assumed droids can't feel pain, though. So how would one interrogate a droid then? Not an interrogation, I just want to ask you some questions.
Statement. Very well, master. But if you wish to be brutal and vicious about it, know that I am trained for such things. Do your worst.
Is it just me, or does he sound a little enthusiastic about that? Enough with the interrogation already. When I ask you questions, I mean I'll ask you without torturing you.
Statement. Master, I am no behavior droid, but it is obvious to me that you have serious ethical problems that will need to be treated at some point.
Then I have ethics.
Ask your questions. If you feel the need to make it an interrogation, however, do not restrain yourself. I would be saddened if you held back.
I don't remember if I said this before. You look a lot like a series of droids that have attacked me.
Answer. Oh, that is impossible, Master. If I were out to kill you, we would not be speaking. And regardless, I am a unique model. Why, to think that there would be other versions of me would be unacceptable.
He hasn't been outside for a while. That's not his fault. He's a little kinky. Fair. I mean, to be fair, I'm going to talk. Apparently, I spent the entire Jedi Civil War living under a rock. Well, there's at least 4 other now defunct versions of you in the galaxy.
Statement. Master, I must inform you that your attempts at humor are wasted on a droid such as I. As I have expressed, I am unique.
He might not believe me no matter what I say, which just means I'm going to have to take him with me until we run into more of them, which I feel like we are eventually going to. Also, I think it's more than 4 that are defunct now. In fact, I can think of at least 7. But I know there were more than 2 occasions, so it's more than 7. Actually, there's a series of HK-50 units sharing your model and function that we've encountered on multiple occasions.
Resignation. Very well, Master. If you persist in your attempts at humor, I shall indulge you. Let me check the ship's records, and we will settle this matter once and for all. Conclusion. You speak the truth. This discovery is also causing me some degree of anger and humiliation.
Are you alright?
Mockery. Am I all right? Oh, yes, Master. Why, I am fine. Statement. I mean, I've only just been reactivated.
Nothing wrong with his sarcasm, Chip.
Substandard duplicates of me running all over the galaxy, corroding my good name. But if they are in fact hunting you, then I look forward to the opportunity to meet these units and educate them in proper assassination protocols. Conclusion. So it seems I need you, for the time being. Statement.
How did you get scattered all over the galaxy?
Theory. Well, Master, I believe I was shot repeatedly. Once reduced to my component parts, I suspect pieces of me were sold across the galaxy. Statement. I am an extremely valuable piece of equipment after all, Master. My parts were no doubt costly to obtain, and their new owners hesitant to part with them.
Well, something of a pain, yes.
Statement. That is indeed unfortunate, Master. It is merely another thing my attacker will answer for. I would be most distressed if you were to shoot me, attack me, or dismember me in any way. I do not wish to repeat the experience.
Wasn't he just inviting me to torture him, though? Me too, Sean. Well, no, I love this HK unit. This HK unit is hilarious. The other ones I could do without.
Statement. Ah, more questions. Wonderful.
Like I said, nothing wrong with his sarcasm, Chip. Who was your previous master?
Answer. Master, ironically enough, I seem to have developed a sudden bout of memory loss. I shall struggle to recall an answer to your question, but for now, it is sadly beyond my capabilities. Consolation. Besides, you are a fine master. Do not be worried about being rendered
You're a good dog.
insignificant
Is that
if I
what sounded in my head?
inadvertently compared to some silly old master I once possessed. Statement. Ah, more questions. Wonderful.
You know anything about the Sith hunting us?
Answer. No, Master, I do not. I am afraid I have been out of touch with the Sith for many years. This new Sith threat fights differently than the ones I was familiar with. These seem to favor stealth and assassination to achieve their ends.
Any idea where they might be striking from?
Answer. No, Master. The Sith had many hidden bases and strongholds before and during the Jedi Civil War, and I doubt the Republic found them all. Theory. It is is possible that the Sith still hold one such base, if not several. Consolation. But I would not worry, Master. I imagine it will not be long before their murderous hands try to seize you by the throat. Twi'lek metaphor.
Seems like they're attracted to you like crack beetles during the Brightland seasons. Yeah, well, crack beetles are a lot smaller than our enemies.
Query. Master, excuse me. One thing I have noticed as we travel the galaxy, you seem to possess the ability to understand a variety of alien languages. Forgive me, but that does not seem in keeping with my assessment of your talents.
Picked up a sonic imprint sensor on Progress. It doubles as a translator.
Query. May I see it?
Why?
Answer. Because it seems to know all the languages I do, and I am feeling degrees of familiarity and inferiority both at once.
Sure.
Observation. This is indeed familiar. Indeed, it seems to be modeled after my vocabulator, with some modifications, of course. Curious. You say you obtained this device on Paragus.
Yeah, I obtained this device out of that one really crazy, like, I was gonna say megalomaniac, but I don't think that's the right word. That one extra crazy HK-50 droid. Is that where I got that? What of it?
Observation. Master, I do believe this device serves multiple functions, including tracking your position for any HK units in the vicinity.
Well, that explains a few things, I suppose. Can you use it to track them?
Confirmation. Yes, Master, I believe so. Of course, we would need to find 3 separate HK squads and use this device in order to target their base.
So we just wait?
Answer. Master, the nature of the signal from the sonic imprint sensor is such that we must wait until it is signaled. It does not please me any more than it does you, but one of the primary traits of an assassin or assassin droid is patience.
Fair enough.
Statement.
We talk about the other HK units.
Statement. Ah, yes. Them. Very well. What did you wish to know?
Do you know why they're hunting me?
Answer. Well, Master, it seems you have become a popular individual in the galaxy.
Oh, believe me, I noticed.
Surprising to me, since this dissemination of information could not have been caused by your actions alone.
What do you mean?
Statement. Master, there is mention of you specifically in the Corward databases, even in public terminals on Coruscant. Observation. I was led to believe that this information concerning Jedi was not for public consumption, yet somehow it has been made known to them.
That can't be good. Why would someone do that?
Conclusion. Someone wants everyone to know that you exist, Master, and that you are back in Republic space. If I did not know better, which is computationally impossible, I believe that someone wants to make you a target, and they are succeeding admirably.
They are indeed. Who?
Answer. Master, my feeling would be the exchange. But that doesn't seem to be enough to answer the question, however. Rhetorical. Why wouldn't they have simply kept the information to themselves? Such an answer does not address the central question. And that is, why someone would choose to broadcast your location all over the known galaxy. Theory. My suspicion is that someone is using you as bait for a larger target, who is unknown at this time.
Or perhaps multiple larger targets?
Statement. What of them?
Why are they masquerading as protocol droids?
Answer. Master, as part of my original programming, I am able to communicate in over 600 languages. This usually amounted to short verbal warnings when killing non-basic speaking targets, which gave me some small measure of satisfaction.
So a good portion of your programming was adapted from protocol subroutines.
Answer. Yes. I believe my original master needed this functionality in order to recover information from various indigenous tribes across the galaxy, but I know little else than that. Suffice to say that that translation capability allowed these copies of myself to assume the role of protocol and translation droids in much of known space. That is, of course, not their primary function. And while they are attempting to pass themselves off as translation droids, their primary functionality keeps rising to the forefront.
What do you mean?
Recitation. For example, on Praven Prime, the simple transferring of Elzing syntax for friendship changes its meaning and implies that one's broodmate was actually impregnated by their own host.
Tell me no one said that out loud, did they?
Confirmation. Oh, truly, you can imagine the results. Statement. This comment, of course, caused a civil war between the Guvandi Collective and Elzing that still persists to the current date.
But why are they masquerading as protocol droids?
Answer. Master, being a meatbag, your answer does not surprise me. You see, part of the reason an assassin droid is so effective is because it is a droid. Meatbags tend not to notice us. We are treated as furnishings.
I think T3 objects to that.
Statement. Oh, do shut up, you beeping little trash compactor. Anyway, as I was saying, droids tend to blend into the background, like a bench or a card table. Mockery. Droid, fetch this. Droid, translate that. Droid, clean out the trash compactor.
Those are typical droid duties, but it doesn't mean they should be treated as furniture.
Part of the love of my function comes when the furnishings pull out Tabana-powered rifles and point them at the owner's heads. My identity as an assassin droid was unknown for quite some time, even during the recent events when all that trouble occurred amongst the Jedi. I'm sure you've already heard more than enough about it, so I will spare you the details.
Actually, I'd like to know.
Statement. This story may be somewhat unfamiliar to you, if not to history, so bear with me. There is a faction of meatbags called the Sith. They want what any rational meatbag would want, the power to assassinate anyone they choose at any time. In a startling turn of events, the Sith declared war on the Republic. The Republic wasn't going to stand for it, so they went to war right back.
Why did the Sith go to war with the Republic?
Answer. Oh, who knows, Master? It is evident that the Sith would very much like to assassinate all the Jedi, which is somewhat the equivalent of cultural suicide since some Sith are Jedi or were Jedi. It is much like the circumstance I find myself in now. How do you kill such an integral part of yourself over such ethical differences? The answer, of course, is that you keep firing until all dissension has been eradicated.
Right. Back to the droids. How do these HK units corrupt their protocol programming?
Recitation. For example, on Praven Prime, the simple
Tell me no one...
Confirmation. Statement. This
I didn't realize that was the exact same question, did I?
Statement.
Why did they start revealing themselves now?
Answer. I do not know why these clones chose now to start revealing themselves. Theory. I can only assume that some critical moment is approaching where stealth and subtlety is no longer required. Not that those Durasteel-plated knockoffs know anything of stealth or subtlety. Observation. It is clear, however, that they have been placed throughout the galaxy at critical junctures, both in the Republic fleet and in neutral worlds, and they seem to be looking for Jedi.
Interesting.
State.
I'm pretty disgusted by these duplicates.
Answer. My feelings on the matter are something that I feel I must put in proper context, in a way that even a meatbag such as yourself could easily comprehend. Theory. Imagine, if you will, that you are unique, the pinnacle of an exiled, cast-out Jedi who can't even use the Force. Imagine
Not much
that no one has
imagination there.
sunk lower than you, that you are truly the most miserable example of a Jedi ever.
Gee, thanks. I get it already.
Continuation. Now that you have that image, imagine this. Someone clones you. Badly, I might add. They make the clones talk differently, rob you of any shred of personality, and take your Jedi code and adjust it, so that it is not really the Jedi code anymore. They even change your pigmentation to a rather poor shade of Durasteel, rather than the proper rusty red that inspires fear in targets. And of course, they refer to meat bags as organics. Unacceptable.
He does have a way with words, doesn't he? Okay, so that explains your anger.
Clarification. Anger would be an understatement for the heat that builds up in my behavior core when these cheap imitations make their presence felt throughout the galaxy. Statement. Part of the indignity of all these copies is that they impair my ability to perform my function. The more people throughout the galaxy recognize me as an illegal assassination device, the more difficulty I will have in carrying out my mission.
It's a fair point.
Statement.
Oof. I have a feeling I'm going to piss him off with this one, but for a sophisticated assassin droid, you don't seem as advanced as you should be.
Statement. Master, you wound me. Not physically, but in my behavior core. It is true that I once possessed many more protocols and upgrades, but time and damage has taken its toll. And I am afraid that I have a rather long history of memory problems, which has also compromised my effectiveness as well. Still, you will find me a valuable asset, Master, willing and able to terminate anything you point me towards.
All right.
My life is yours.
Does she already have... Interesting. She actually doesn't have finesse lightsaber. Let's give her that because her dex is definitely higher. Ah. He has force lightning. I'll give her stun because I don't... It does come in handy. I don't remember if Kreia has it or not, but I know I don't. Wish they'd bring Force Insanity into the movies. Disney loves to see me depressed. Such a cool concept. It's a pretty cool concept, for sure. I'll even out her charisma, I guess. Mid-fight, and you get sent back through a flashback of shitting yourself in the 3rd grade. Yep. Yep. I don't have a second lightsaber for her yet, so I'll go ahead and give her Master Flurry. Oh, I guess she doesn't have... Didn't she say I broke her lightsaber? I don't even know how that's possible, but... Might need to give her a weapon also. Oh, wait, no, I didn't mean to. Interesting. It's actually more light side than dark side. I wonder if she... Oh, wait. Everybody starts in the middle, don't they? I feel like I was told that. I have a little bit of influence with her, so... Cool, they both have reform now. Don't remember if... Oh, she doesn't have stun person. John. Name then. I'm assuming the drained force thing only works on Sith, right? I mean, technically everything has force in it, but you only have force points if you're a Jedi or a Sith, right? Fortitude save. 8. She does actually have the first level of weapon fighting or double-bladed. Does more damage than the guy on beacon. Until I can get her an actual lightsaber. Still don't know what happened to the guy. A squeaky sleepy boy, Daddy. He likes to come and tell me he's woken up from his nap. He does it with squeaky, sleepy little meh. Meh. Did you come to tell me he woke up? Where are you going? Sun's this high. Oh. That's the docks. Interesting. The skull says my cat is still out and about. My cat will spill like his dead mice. Oh. Your kitty's trying to feed you. He is. He's this way. The puppy. Sweet puppy cat. There are pictures of him in a stroller on the beach. For anybody who has recently joined the Discord, by the way. We went on a big adventure last week, didn't we? Yeah. Little adventure cat. Okay, so that's the docks. Oh, I guess refugee landing pad is a different area altogether. Okay. So here I was thinking I was making my way through the first area I was supposed to.
Please, look, I already paid the exchange what I have.
But you have not enough. Pay all. Or we make up the percentage by taking a percentage of you back with us. Yeah.
But oh, look! Here's the one with your credits. About time. Look, these gentlemen are getting impatient.
You have the rest that this one owes? You've all owed now. Well, his name started with an R. I don't suppose he's the same guy who tried to steal my ship. Cute cat. Well, that's definitely a dark side option. The central pit. How much does he owe? Many one has borrowed many credits. Credits he has not paid back. Credits grow to... I missed part of that, but I saw 500. It's pretty funny though. I want to see if I can. I work for the exchange and this man is under my protection. Huh? Our exchange sent us after one exchange protects. It's not our place to question exchange business. This one will handle the debtor. We will go now.
Are you crazy? That was exchange muscle. When they hear about this, they'll come back a dozen strong and tear you limb from limb.
You brought me into this mess, now I'm gonna kill you. I can handle them. For now, I need some information.
All right. What'd you want to know?
Looking for bounty hunters.
The bounty hunters don't have any one place where they stick around. Best thing I can tell you is if you want to find one, get a bounty on your head and then wait.
Again, kind of torn because it doesn't seem like a great idea to wander around asking people about Jedi Masters, but on the other hand, I am supposed to be growing the bounty on my head, so drawing attention to myself is probably not a bad idea. If he is here, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't appreciate me drawing attention to him. But if he's smart, he would have changed his name anyway. Looking for a Jedi Master by the name of Zez-I-L. Heard of him?
Jedi Master? Are you crazy? There aren't any more Jedi running around, let alone Masters. But you're serious, aren't you? Alright, well, look. If I were a Jedi, I'd be where I could help people. As for where that happens on Nar Shaddaa, I have no idea.
Better than nothing. Now get out of here.
Are you serious? Alright. I must be doing something right for you to come along and bail me out like you did.
You're welcome.
And what is it you think you have accomplished?
What do you mean? I know what she means. He's fussing at me again for helping people, because apparently that's the worst thing in the whole world.
If you seek to aid everyone that suffers in the galaxy, you will only weaken yourself and weaken them. It is the internal struggles, when fought and won on their own, that yield the strongest rewards. You stole that struggle from them, cheapened it.
That wasn't an internal struggle, that was an external struggle. Hey Elric, how's it going? Good to see you. Ooh, interesting. Don't think I've had an option like number 1 before. I know she'll calm down and appreciate it if I go with perhaps you're right, I'll consider it. But Also, I have no idea how many times I can pull that before she realizes I'm not really listening to her. First one's an interesting one, though. If you were in need, Kreia, I would do what I could to help you.
If you ever weakened yourself in such a way for me, I would rather suffer and die than have you demean yourself for me. That is not who you are, who you can become.
If it meant your life, there is nothing I would not do. For you or any of my allies.
I fear that will be your undoing.
Then your allies are your weakness, and if they die, you die with them. And because of that, where once the Sith had but one target, now there are many, and you frustrate my attempts to protect you.
I mean, to be fair, she's not wrong about that. In fact, in metagame knowledge, I already know that that's occurred to them as it is. Perhaps you're right. I'll consider it.
That is all I ask.
Jesus liked it, though. Interesting. Thank you, kitty cat. I'm getting a random arm bath. Ow. Gentle. Call it here soon and then we'll get you some crunchies before bed, okay? Is that what you want? You want some crunchies before bed? Or you just want me to pay attention to you? Use up all my gaming hands holding me. Hmm? Is that what it is? That might be what it is. That's it. Ah, you have the look of a seasoned spacer about you. Perhaps a veteran of war yet to come, no? Ingita, humble purveyor of supplies, clothing, and for one such as yourself, weapons and armor. What do you mean, veteran of a war yet to come? Struggles and battles are the way of the universe. Pitch and yaw as empires fall and rise. Something. By your stance, I can tell you have seen many battles, and you are not ready to lay your weapons aside. You're pretty articulate for a Rhodian. Being amongst numerous races has been to my benefit. It's distanced me from my clan, however, who do something. Must confess that I've always found the human shape and pigmentation pleasing, but my perversion has proven something of a subject of distaste to my clan. So you spend a lot of time around humans. No more than any other member of the galactic community. My travels have taken me many places before my arrival here on the Smuggler's Moon. Good job. Gun crystals. They're called Ilum crystals. Are one of the most common lightsaber focusing. Interesting. I'm assuming Visas can't wear regular armor, so... Hoping he'd have a robe or something, but maybe we can get her a better weapon, or maybe not. Nope, not really. At the risk of seeming shallow, such struggles keep me in business. Was the part I missed with that one?
Your thoughts are disturbed. I can feel them like a shiver running through you.
Feels this background noise like a vibration.
It is Nar Shaddaa, the true Nar Shaddaa that you feel around you. It is this moon, with the metal and machines stripped away and the currents of the Force laid bare.
Currents are moving so fast, frantically.
I'm surprised you can feel it. I fear the damage to you had deadened you to such perceptions. What you feel is the echo of the minds of these creatures within the Force. Their anger, their greed, their desperation. It is life.
Sound, the vibration is strange, tense.
Strange? Perhaps. Perhaps not. It is but the vibration of minds driven by life's struggles. The struggle to feed, to take, to mate, to fight. It is the way of things. It requires that one be able to feel the critical point within the fractured mass, and know how to strike it in such a way that the echoes travel to your intended destination.
Not sure what this question means, but she's not going to approve of the healing part. Feeling, how long can I feel these echoes around me?
For as long as it lasts. Like life, such waking moments within the Force are rare, waiting for the right moment when the critical point is struck and the sound rises. But let us be silent. Words and thoughts are distractions. Feel this moment, for as long as it will last. Feel life as it is, with the crude matter stripped away.
Maximum force points increased. Cool. Interesting. Oh, I was going to look at... You mentioned first-person mode. See where they tell me how to do that, so go.
My life is yours.
Seems relevant since, you know, she has a special power that can be activated that way. And yet... Oh. Apparently free look is first person mode. Oh, I see. Whoa. They look weird in first person. Interesting. Okay, well, if I happen to remember how to do that later. Me. That should not male Rhodian woman sell head junk to you. You snatched my business. Take it from me. You merchant too? Yes, sell good cred weapon, good cred armor. You grabbed my business by leg, drag it away. Much frustration. You pay good cred to see her gone, dead, ash. Brush her away like dust on a cargo crate. You're starting your business, maybe I could talk to her, reach a compromise. I cannot offer good cred, but shave credit off stock. Make good cred worth better cred. Make worth your time? Can I offer your weapons and armor? Alright, done. You deal with not male Rhodian female. Until you do, you receive no good cred, better cred deals with me. Go. Okay. Doors I haven't been through yet, but I'm partially just trying to clear the map in this area since I wasn't even in the area I thought I was in. Probably goes to the same place. That's the refugee sector. That's third on the list. The entertainment promenade actually labeled? Because I feel like it just said door. But now I'm second guessing myself. It did just say door. I looked. I'm telling you, it's all here. I told you 24 cases. What am I supposed to do with 2? You're going to pay me for the 2. Boss. An ambush. Her double-crossing rescue will adorn my wall, Squick. Wow, what a name, Squick. There's none alive. I don't know which one I'm doing here. My body is yours. A weakness is revealed. Perfect offensive gauntlets. What is it? Grenade. Shadowcaster. Like a stealth belt to me. Alright, that is gonna have to be where I go for tonight. Because it is after 2 o'clock in the morning. I may have run late again. But that's okay. We had fun. Thank you guys for joining me. Very much appreciate it. I will drop Discord link in both chats. Anybody's hanging around who's not on there and would like to be. I very rarely get midweek streams in, but if I do end up with extra time, I always let everybody know. Usually 20 to 40 minutes. before I'm planning to go live. But otherwise, I'm here every Monday. At whatever 6 hours ago was for you, more or less. But I appreciate you guys hanging out. I had a lot of fun tonight. And hopefully I'll see you guys again next Monday. Till then, take care of yourselves, be kind to each other, and I'll see you guys Monday night. Have a good night, guys.